It's not, but we're sure gonna try it and see how it goes. On my way to deliver a $23 pet order 20 minutes away, and see if the background noise is too bad or not, and we'll go from there. And then I'll have to try to fix my microphone another day. Daggone the luck. All right. Trying to figure out the best way to get to where we need to go. There's so much traffic. So we're gonna avoid the big traffic spot. Kind of a weird time of the day to do a live, but I thought, well, at least I'll try it, see what happens. It's a long drive. Needed company. But that's not a bad order. 20, I think it was, let's see. It's $22 for 9 miles. And I had to pick up 7 things at PetSmart. It was super easy to shop for. Met a little boy going to, he's taking his first international flight to Greece next week. So that was fun. He's so excited. So he said he hasn't swum yet this year, but when he gets to Greece, he's gonna swim. I'm so jealous. But it is, I guess we have some kind of like weather alerts, air quality alert, I think is what it is. So, and this is Clarksville, Indiana. And I don't know where we're headed to. Not sure where it's taking us. Oh, it's a hand to me. Okay. It's some heavy dog food. The rest of it's little stuff. Dog toys, dog treats. I had made a little bit of money. Started off late because I had the opportunity to FaceTime some grandbabies, so I took it. So now, then I worked a little bit, and I didn't sleep good last night, so I'm like, forget it. I'm gonna go live so I don't have to edit. Hey Wayne, thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Hope you're having a good Thursday. Man, it's we finally turned on our air last night for the first time this season. Hi Emily, how are you? Hope you're having a good day. Just dashing some dog stuff. So, oh, thank you, Wayne. I appreciate that so much. You're so sweet. Thank you, thank you. I'm glad you're doing good, Emily. I'm really worried about this weekend. I don't know if anybody's been watching the news or social media or anything. So I know I'm letting it stress me out, and I shouldn't, but I'm really worried about those nationwide protests. I don't know what to think. I know they're having them here, and I wouldn't expect it here, and then I saw it on Facebook. So, and I really want to work Saturday, so I don't know if I'm going to work in a different area. I think I'm going to start down here, see if it's going okay. They're going to start at 10, it said, in the morning. And then if it's bad, I guess I'll just go somewhere else. But after watching everything going on in LA and New York and Chicago and everything, I'm like, oh no. I wish I had enough courage. I would so do it, like videotape the different protests, but I'm too chicken. I'm like, no thanks. I'm too scared. I gave Bree that warning about the weekend this morning. Oh, wonderful. Good deal. I was talking to Low Flog, she's live earlier, while I was running errands and stuff, and she had no idea that there's going to be nationwide protests this weekend. And she said she hadn't been paying attention. because she's working Saturday. And I said, well, you be careful out there. She said she hopes they're hungry. I said, me too. If they're hungry, we could just go feed them. As long as they're peaceful protest, I'm all for it. I just don't want non-peaceful. Hi, Skill Edits. How are you doing? Hope you're having a great day. Thanks for joining in. If y'all don't mind hitting the like button, I appreciate it. Just chilling out on this Thursday afternoon. It's supposed to rain like when I was watching the news this morning. They said it's gonna rain for like a week straight. It's gonna be so much rain. Can't handle it. We just mowed our yard, thank goodness. Last night we finished up. Today is Thursday, so Tuesday mowed one yard. Last night mowed a different yard. My husband did that while I was editing the video. So, Tala, how are you? I probably said that wrong. Hi, Kaiwa, how are you? Hope everyone's having a great Thursday. If it's Thursday where you live. I get kind of confused about time, like when the reason why I started late today, I FaceTime my grandbabies, but they are in Russia, so I said, oh, I haven't had breakfast yet, and they're just now preparing, having a snack, getting ready for dinner. It's so confusing sometimes. And then I follow, Dashing with Nick. I think her name is now just Nick. And, you know, when it's morning here, it's evening there. It gets all confusing. So hopefully it's still Thursday, or maybe not. Hi, Fortnite. How are you doing? Hope you're having a good one. Thank y'all for joining in. If you don't mind, would you hit the like button? I'd appreciate it. We're delivering dog food, dog treats, dog toys. Somewhere, 14 more minutes away. Oh, I'm so sorry, Fortnite, about your father. That's awful. Yes, I'm on a dash right now. Oh, you can't see it. I was going to show you. $22.25 for 9 miles. That's awful. It's so hard. There's no, I think it's hard to grieve because, you know, you just feel like you're missing something, and then it kind of clicks and you're okay, but I still remember my grandma's phone number, and she's passed for, 20 something years ago. And I still want to call her, you know, a dollar number. I've actually dialed her number before just to dial it. It's crazy. You get over it, but you don't get over it, you know. My name is Snack2. Snack2. I'll play Roblox a lot. Oh, I don't know. Roblox is like a Tetris type of game. I don't know. Sorry to hear that, Fortnite. My condolences, yes. So sad. You know what? We need to get in this other lane. It was a pretty good order. The customer even thanked me. So here's my weird thing that happened right before I went live. I'm doing DoorDash. I did an Uber earlier when I first started because I couldn't get on DoorDash yet. And it said it needed a PIN, but to leave at the door. So I knocked on the door, went to get the PIN, but it didn't have, it said PIN is required, but it wouldn't let me do a PIN. So I bugged this fella for no reason. It was so strange. So, but it all worked itself out, but I felt bad. I was a no tipper too, so okay. Hi, Kissy Cat. How's it going? Hope you're having a good day. My grandma and grandpa died too. Oh, it is, I know, it's hard. The whole death thing is hard. My step-grandfather is 92, and he has Alzheimer's. And so we have to, oh, they're not going to let me go through this way. Hold on. There's so much construction around here, it's driving me crazy. But he, other than having Alzheimer's, he's like super healthy. And my mom and stepdad are, you know, in their late 60s taking care of him. And it's like, I worry about them more than I worry about my 92-year-old stepfather. He can run circles around you for the most part. Every once in a while, he'll have an issue. But, okay, I had to change my directions because the road was closed here. So, I always worry about that. And of course, your own fatality, I guess. But, it's so weird. It's weird to see this 92-year-old guy that could do anything. Like, but he chopped wood and he was postman and he ran a farm. Well, I don't know that he ran it, but he lived on a farm. And he chopped up his wood until right before his wife died, a couple, like 2 years ago, 2.5 years ago. So he is like really physical. It's crazy. But then, you know, somebody that's 60 can't hardly get off the couch. It's so weird how our bodies are so different. Sorry, get on that. It's been pouring in Houston. Oh no, they're saying it's gonna be like that here soon. Hi Deanna, how are you? I hope you're having a great day. You've seen me before, I'm sure you have. Been out here. I do live sometimes, just haven't been lately. Rainy and hot, I bet, with that storm, but it's sticky feeling. Everyone make puzzles good for the mind. Yes. Get it cooled off a bit. When I sit with him, we do, what do you call it? On YouTube, you can play all these, like, quizzes and stuff. And we do the Bible quizzes. He's really good about his Bible. And, but I beat him, and he was not happy with me. He's like, he's supposed to beat me, but I beat him. Yep. I see these old folks at the casino chain smoking, and they're like 80, and they look fine, and they're doing what they're doing. I know, it's crazy. We're 70 and partly cloudy with a mild breeze. Perfect. Oh, that is perfect weather. Nice. Deanna, I'm good. How's your dashing going? I turned shopping off. So, oh man, I need to be in that lane, but oh well. So, I ended up starting late today because the grandbabies, FaceTimed me. So, this is only like my 4th order. And this one is a shopping order. It was 7 items at PetSmart, but it's $22.25 for 9 miles. The traffic is just horrible because of all the construction, more so than traffic itself. But yeah, it's just going slow because I started so late. Usually by now getting close to at least halfway to my goal, but I've started so late. I don't blame me for turning shopping off. Yesterday, most of my orders, if you watch the video, was almost, I think I had 3 shopping orders. That was it. My entire family died by an accident. Ooh, your entire family died from an accident? Yikes. I am so sorry. That's horrific. I apologize, Mr. Talal. That is so sad. Oh. But I had Uber on for a minute. But I'm trying to decided I want to get to silver. So I started at 39%. And they sent me nothing but $2 orders. So I went up to 41, back down to 39. I feel like it's a yo-yo. Back up and down, up and down. Huge intersections make me nervous. Oh, Kissy Cat. This intersection, one day I was delivering DoorDash. It's been a couple years ago. I don't know. I was over there by where that blue car is. Minding my own business. Get ready to go deliver. And these 2 cars collided. It was so bad. I went home. I said, I'm done. Even though it wasn't me, it was just such a horrible wreck. It just devastated me. And I didn't get out of my car. I should have, but there was so many that jumped out of their car, went to them. At that point, I'm like, okay, there's nothing I can do. These were strong men that was jumped out to help the people in the car. It was so sad. I don't think anybody died or anything, but it was still really bad. They were stuck in their cars. So huge intersections are horrible. I got an order for an order for $0? No way. That is crazy. I've never seen that. Now on Uber, I've seen it for like $1.95 before. It's crazy. Now now only me left. Oh, I'm so sorry, Talal. I lost her acceptance rating, shut off, came home. I bet if I got an offer for $0, I'd be so mad. Oh my goodness. That is horrific too. Oh, crazy. That is really wild. I have a 1 star. I saw it yesterday. So when I said in my video where I called them a couple of times, I called them and like, is that because of that shopping order that I've been having trouble with, you know, that I called on Monday, wouldn't tell me, wouldn't do anything. And it's so frustrating. He said, well, I'll send you an email how to raise your acceptance rate. I said, I don't need that email. I need to know what the problem is. That's a generic email. Give me, you know, give me true feedback so I can fix the problem. Sorry, we can't do that. I mean, it was like, I felt like it was his first day. He didn't know what to do. Like, he had no information other than send me a generic email. It was annoying. Hi, Debbie. How are you doing? Hope you're having a great day. I have an event in St. Louis on Tuesday I really want to go to, but looks like I'm not going to be able to go to after all. Daggone. Sometimes things just don't work out. But it's a luau at the Horseshoe St. Louis. I wanted to go so bad, but I have to cancel. In Texas, I've seen intersections that had 5 rows leading like spokes on oh my goodness, on a bicycle wheel to the center. That was confusing. That's horribly confusing. Oh, that's terrible. It came in as a -2 with DoorDash, take it to 0. Oh my goodness. I have never seen anything like it. Did you get a screenshot? I want to see that. You got a $0 order. Hi Yolanda, how are you doing? Thanks for joining in. It usually money and once you do the order. Oh, usually money. Oh, really? I've never seen anything like it. Just got back from taking our dogs to the vet for their shots. Oh, poor doggies. Their annual shots, though. I'm sure. We're delivering doggy food and treats and dog toys. It's a large dog, I guess. I miss my dogs. Always makes me sad whenever I go to the pet store. I don't know how to shop for cats, but the dog part is like it's so sad for me. But it's nice too, I guess. 0 means that's it. Yes, for regular orders. Is this a shipped order? No, this is a DoorDash order. I try to show it on my camera, but I'll move it in a minute and whenever we deliver it. But nope. Oh, if this is a red light, I'll show you. Oh, there must be a problem. It's showing purple, and they're going to reroute me. Oh, it must be a problem up here. Sometimes it'll show purple and red, and then you get there, and then it's really not. So this is our order. Let's see if you can see it. $2.25 for 9 miles, 7 items at PetSmart. And all of our items, we got dog food and dog treats. Uh-oh. There we go. So just a DoorDash order. I've been really struggling with Shipt. Like I said, you know, I did out of the 22 orders, I think I've gotten 5 tips, and the offers are like $6 for 5 things, going, you know, 10 miles, and I'm like, without it being a for sure tip or whatever, I'm kind of nervous. But I did, the one I did the other day wasn't bad. It was like 7 items for $15 right down the road. So I'm trying to be picky about what I'm taking since I'm not having a lot of luck. I've had a couple great orders, but I guess it's just like DoorDash and Uber and everything. You know, you got good, you got bad. Regular shots, yes. I know I'd be scared to take one that says 0 too. Luckily I haven't seen that. And my bird name is Cutie, but he died from a heart attack. Oh. One happy dog in waiting. I bet. It's gonna love their toys. I don't know if they have one. And the customer seems really nice. She thanked me for shopping and everything. My brother's had a bird once. Just died. Birds seem to be very finicky. I guess different birds. My nephews had snakes. Seem like those things never die. Just shed. I quit going to their house once they got a whole bunch of snakes. I don't remember how many they had. I'm like, forget that. Make me nervous. It's kind of like on Home Alone when they let the tarantula loose out of the, when Kevin let the tarantula out of the aquarium. Oh. The grandkids were over on Tuesday. The grass hadn't been cut yet. Soybeans are growing in the cornfield. They do like cornfield 2 years, soybean for 1 year, and then, you know, it's just a rotation. And I'm like, so they're not very tall, you know, just started growing. But whole time we're out in the yard, I'm like, making sure there's no snakes. Because every time we mow, there's snakes, or, you know, we get deer or raccoon. My dog chased a raccoon up a tree. We have all these things. So, I'm not a snake person. Even if it's just a cow sucker or garter, I know they're okay, but it still terrifies me for whatever reason. And I know they're good for your yard. They get rid of the rodents, but don't mean I have to see it. I just rather them be there and me not know it. I don't want to come across their skins or anything. We had a raccoon, and so our house in front of us, you know, it needs to be demolished, but we use it for storage right now, and that's where my Wi-Fi and everything is. He goes in to get his tools, whatever he was doing. I don't know what he was doing, and there's a raccoon in there, so we have a raccoon trap set up, but I think it's too smart. I don't know which house number. I hate it when they don't have house numbers on them. All right, that one has a house number. 10. What number is this one? Looks like we're gonna go these mailboxes on this. Okay, so we have to turn around. I couldn't tell. I didn't see the number on the box, on the mailbox, or on the house. Might have been there. I just missed it. But now I know for sure where I'm at. All right, she's awaiting too. I'm gonna, just for privacy purposes. I thought I was.
The mailbox is so messed up, and it's our address.
Oh. I thought I was right, and I'm like, I'm not sure.
Hey, you're very welcome. Have a good day. What kind of dog do you have? He was dog and a Phoenix Bullseye. Oh my goodness. We had an Antillian Shepherd. So he stood up nose to nose with the phone. He passed.
Have a great day. Oh, he lived a good life. He was a little over 12. Have a great one. Enjoy. Bye. Okay, so yay. Finish this up. She has 2 dogs, Concorso, and which is similar to Antillean to some ways, and a what did she say? English bulldog, maybe. That's cool. All right, I can catch back up with the you guys here. Oh, thank you for all the likes. I appreciate that. I truly believe DoorDash is back to taking tips. I do too. There's a few situations I'm like, this don't make any sense. But I don't know. Yes, you see the receipt sometimes, and it's like, this isn't making sense. I had, now on Uber, it was a $3 tip for this one order I did earlier. I don't know. It looked like I just got Uber pay, so that don't make sense. You heard they had a lawsuit in Canada. Oh, really? I saw an article about, oh, I forget which city. You know how like New York and California, they have to make so much, they have to cover, I think Chicago/Illinois is filing for the same thing. I saw, but I didn't read the whole article, but for some reason I'm thinking it was Chicago. I read so many articles lately about DoorDash. There was one just recently, brought a gun to the customer's house after he dropped off the food because he wasn't happy with his tip. Is that not crazy? And now I am homeless. Oh, I'm sorry, Talal. I'm sorry you're having such a hard time. I'll definitely put you on my prayer request list, on my prayer list. You are sad, trying to figure it out, starting over. What do you do now? And how does it fit all in? All right, we got some, usually this road don't have traffic, so I thought I would read my comments going this way, but for some strange reason, there's traffic at 242. That's really weird. Yes, the receipt shows tips, right, and they're not matching up. I'm not getting only half of tip. Well, I know, like some restaurants, I remember when I first started, there was a lot of discussion about it, and I kind of asked a few restaurants do. So if they're ordering off the restaurant app, then we're not getting all those tips, because the restaurant can decide what we get, what we don't. And then I know at one point, there was an issue with Papa John's. This is $7 for 5 miles. I'm going to go ahead and take it because I don't have to go around the roundabout. I know that something about on their tablet, this is, 3-something years ago, they can actually go in and say, part of it goes to them and part of it goes to the driver. And I don't know how many people have access to doing that in the tablet, and I heard on the tablet, like if the restaurant upgrades, then they can choose if they want that delivery driver. They can exclude that delivery driver to their store, to the restaurant. But if they have the basic plan, then they can't do it. So I think depending on what plan they have, what access change stuff in the tablet. That's what I was told. That's what I read. I don't know how true it is, but I know. My messages just messed up. Okay, now all my messages are gone. Oh, there they are. Sometimes these messages are what do you call it? The chats. There. Okay. Yes, all online orders are trash. Yes, that is true too. And then sometimes you don't really, when you go to accept the offer, you don't realize, oh, they ordered off the restaurant app instead of the DoorDash app until you've already accepted. And then it says 2 items. You go in, you realize you don't have, it just looks different than if they ordered off the DoorDash app. They can't add a tip to the ones that they ordered on the restaurant, the restaurant app. So I try to avoid those, but I don't know how to avoid them. Wish I knew. Until I accept it. If you all know, is there a way whenever it pops up how to tell? I don't know until accepted. This restaurant sometimes is a little slow. It's Harry's Tap House and Kitchen. It looks really good. I haven't ate there. My brother delivers their linens, and he really seems to like it. But I haven't got to eat there. But they really looks really nice. Used to enjoy it no more with how things have changed. I know. You know, I've been thinking about a lot of things. You know, I just feel like maybe it'd be better if I had pockets, different. What do you call it? Like different things going on and having different avenues for money. So I'm really thinking about doing eBay. Kind of been researching that. I'm really nervous, but only way I could. Same thing with DoorDash. I was super nervous about DoorDash, YouTube, and everything. But you just got to do it, see what works, right? Trial and error. Then so have eBay, have YouTube, have you know, Uber, DoorDash, all that. I like another one. I did do, seems like each year I've done DoorDash, I've had different things, like being an extra in in movies. There are some extra jobs out right now, but they're not paying as good as they were. So I'm keeping my eye out on that. I did, there's this company that travels, but you can look it up. They do hire you through, some of them. Some of the people are hired through Push Agency. It's a modeling agency, but they hire labor. And I helped remodel a dollar store. I've watched my step grandfather. They paid me to watch him for a while. So I try to find all these different things, and most of those have gone away. So now I'm with doing, what do you call it? Hopefully doing eBay. I'm not sure. I do have passive income. Yeah, got me out of the house. Yes, it is good. My friends that I thought about. We have acre lots. No, I know it sounds crazy, but I've actually thought about doing like foster an animal, foster dogs or something. I know it doesn't pay, but man, that sounds so fun. All right, I'm gonna let y'all look at the trees. I'll be right back. Hopefully this won't take too long. He's only got getting Cajun Alfredo pasta and sweet Thai broccoli. Ooh, that pasta sounds delicious. All right, we made it back. The directions are crazy, so hopefully I'll figure it out. I jumped at it and I dropped her. I don't good. I'm glad your cat's okay. In my tiny town, McDonald's and Subway would be the only DoorDash contracted restaurants to get offers from. Oh, you know, sounds crazy, but Taco Bell orders are one of my favorites. Usually they're ready, depending which ones. And I do really good on Taco Bell orders. Too bad you don't have a Taco Bell. This was a cute little restaurant. I gotta go through the great gate, stay right, proceed to brick building in the back, go to the back side of the brick building, deliver to the white door at the bottom of the building. I don't know if I'm gonna figure this out. Y'all are my witnesses here. We'll see how this goes. Ah! We're going to industrial place. Man, this food looked good. It smelled good. Somebody else, they had originally put the broccoli in a bowl, so I saw that and they put it in a little container. But somebody else ordered the same pasta, so hers came up first. Oh, it looked so delicious. I think I'm gonna go 10th Street. All right, so we're gonna have a little fun on this. My poor husband, he cannot figure out this roundabout for nothing, because it doesn't quite make sense. Whenever they first did it, they didn't have signs, so everybody got confused. Well, I lived in St. Louis when everybody else was figuring out the roundabout, and then when I got here, they finally had put, when I came to visit, they had already put signs up, but it's still kind of confusing, so that's not good. And we got to go around and take like the third exit or off of it or something. You know, whenever I first started DoorDash, people suggested doing, like, having your business name. It's not a bad idea. I think it's almost to do like an LLC. I wouldn't want to be forced to do that, but it's really not a bad idea. When you go to do your taxes, then you can really separate it from your income versus doing your business cost. And then if you're doing other things, you can, like Uber or any other stuff, you can all loop it in, group it in together. But I don't want to be forced to that. I like saying I'm, what do you call it? Just a contractor, self-employed. But if you have an LLC, then you're a business. I don't know. I don't think it's necessarily a bad idea. You have mini roundabouts. They keep adding. So one of the roads that I delivered to yesterday, I went to go deliver, and they're building a roundabout there. The whole road's closed. I couldn't get to it. I had to go way out of my way to backtrack and go right where, you know, the backside of it. But they're putting roundabouts in the weirdest spots. People around here do not understand them. You know, like when you're in England, that's what they have, is roundabouts. But they work a little differently. They make sense. The one that did this one, semis, it's too skinny, and semis can't get through. So semis are turning over very, very often. So the roundabout here gets closed, a couple of times a week because another semi has flipped. Or you'll see a whole bunch of debris where they almost flip, you know, like maybe not a semi, but like one of those like bigger trucks with the open sides. Their stuff has fallen all out. Whoever designed this one definitely, this is a lot of factories, so semis use it constantly. And they didn't plan for that when they designed this one. So you just never go in it next to a semi, and why people do that is beyond me. Now, when my husband took a CDL test, he had to go around this roundabout and keep his truck in the line. So he always complains, I could do it, they could do it, but I'm sure when you're in a hurry or you've done it for a while, you know, whatever. But they run over the curbs and just flip. I've watched them. Oh, there's another roundabout in this guy is honking at me, but I don't know why. He's in 2 lanes over. Does he know me? Did I do something? Huh. I wonder why he honked at me. 2 lanes over. Like he knew me. But anyway, a garbage truck flipped over in the one roundabout in New Albany, 2 cities over. And I was right there. Like, oh my gosh. I was at the light and he was in the roundabout, so I wasn't right there. All right, get through this part. I'd really like to know why that guy honked at me. It always makes me nervous. Like, do I have a flat tire? Do I have a brake light out? People just do things differently these days. Okay, I'll read your comment as soon as I get off of this part of the highway onto the boring road. Off to the boring road. Yay. About that. That's a good point, Deanna. Cops here feel they have the right away no matter what. Yeah. I think most of them do. They're showing this road is closed. Hopefully this road's not closed. Roundabouts driving a semi are awful. Yes. In Wisconsin and Indiana, they have a right-of-way even to traffic in the circle. In Indiana, it was a $500 fine. The semi has the right-of-way, correct? That's my understanding. And people need to back off and give them their space, especially during that one. Indiana, whoever designed these, do not know how to, don't understand spatial anything. Oh, you mean Deanna means the police have the right of way if their lights are on, I guess. Heck, around here, they think they have the right of way either way. I mean, I respect the police we have here. They're pretty nice in most of the cities, not all of them. I live in the county, so I have the county police officers, and they're really cool, but they changed our highway from 55 to 45 for some strange reason. I guess as they're building all these factories, and we'll have neighboring police officers going down the highway, you know, to reach their destination. And they definitely don't do 45. I don't think our local ones do either, but especially the neighboring police departments, they definitely don't go 45. And you're like, okay, well, I don't want to go 45 either, so tell me how that's fair. It's been 55 my whole entire life, and now all of a sudden it's 45? Are you kidding me? Makes no sense. Yes, Grandma Mara. Okay. In Wisconsin, it's the semi with the right-of-way. Yes, due to their size and weight. Similar of trains, the right-of-way at road crossings. Yeah, that's what I was told here, too, that the semis have the right-of-way. And these cars are cutting them off. So hopefully they're getting fined. That would be nice. Deanna says they changing our interstate from 65 to 80 miles an hour. Now our interstates are 70. Some are 65. The bypass is 65, and I think when you're in the area it's 65. But once you get out of the city, it's 70. But why so fast? I don't understand. That is insane. Alright, I mean, we're going to get ready and get lost. I have a feeling. I like doing the orders down here because they're on the river. Now this one we won't see the river, but the other one road over, we actually see the river. This one I get lost at every time. I have drove this, I don't know how many times. I'm hoping I don't get lost this time. One time I went all the way through and waited up at this tree we're getting ready to pass. I just waited because I was so confused. Alright. I thought the green car had the right of way, but... Alright, let's see what we got here. Alright, there's the CGB. Go through the gate. I'm assuming this is the gate. Stay right. Proceed to brick building. There's the brick building. Go to the back side of the building. I have been to this building inside and out so many times. Because he has the right of way. Let him go because I'm confused. I'm trying to figure it all out. I have no idea what kind of machine that is. And we're looking for Timothy. Go to the back side of the brick building. This is the main office. Deliver to the white door on bottom right side of the building. Bottom right side of the building. You're not Timothy, are you?
Christina?
Yes.
Yes, that'd be me.
All right. Oh man, your food smells so good. It was hard not to eat it. Just teasing.
It's Harry's Tap House. It's worth it. Thanks, darling.
You're welcome. Well, thank God he was out there. Hey, he tipped $5. Now my car's gonna smell like that broccoli smell. Oh, there's the white door. Okay. Trying to figure it all out. People in the front deliver, people in the other buildings deliver or order, and then some of them are good with the directions and some of them are not. Oh, I forgot to hit continue dashing. Oh, I'm at 42%. I only need 8 more to go for silver. All right, let's see. In Montana, at one time, the speed limit was whatever the reasonable and prudent. Yeah, I thought they had the like open speed limit on one of the highways. Did that really work out? It's kind of like the Autobahn, right? Isn't the Autobahn you could go as fast or slow as you want? I haven't been to Germany, but I've been right about 3 hours, and I'm at $56 because I made $10.50 on Uber, $45.50 on DoorDash. So I'm gonna turn Uber back on. I just haven't been doing that good on Uber. It just has a mind of its own. Friday nights are really good on Uber though. Okay. It was that, but now it's changed. Oh, I see. I haven't went to Minnesota. So what we did is we left from here. We took 64 over to St. Louis. Then we went Route 66 to the Grand Canyon. And then from the Grand Canyon, we drove to Vegas, stayed a couple of days. Then from Vegas, we were going to come back and finish Route 66, but my kid had never been to California and they were excited. So we went on from Vegas to Santa Monica. I always stayed in Orange County in Anaheim. And we stayed there like 3 days, and it was Michael Jackson's first year anniversary of his death. So we went to the gravesite. The news people heard we were from Indiana, but when they realized we weren't from Gary, Indiana, they weren't interested, which we're glad they weren't interested. So, but we did go to his gravesite and everything. Then we went up Pacific Coast Highway, up to, we stayed at Red National Forest, We went on up through Oregon, but we didn't cross to Washington. We went across right at the, I guess there was like a river or something between Oregon and Washington. And we followed that through and went to Mount Rushmore, I think, from there. And then, no, I lied. We went to Yellowstone at that point. We went we were in Montana at that point, at Yellowstone. We stayed in West Yellowstone, Montana. My daughter got to wear her cowgirl hat. We babied this cowgirl hat the whole trip. She finally got to wear it to a real rodeo. And then we left there. I think that's when, I'm so confused. I think that's when we went to Mount Rushmore. And then we ended up in the Mall of America. And then we came home. Mall of America, I think we were at Mall of America on the 4th of July that year. 2009 or 2010 is when we went. That was our big trip, my dream trip, right? We rushed it, kinda. It cost a lot of money, even though we slept in our car most of the time. It still was very expensive. I would just always find a TA. I felt comfortable at a TA. I thought it was well lit. It was, they were nice about it all. The other truck stops, not that we didn't use other truck stops, they just weren't as, I don't know, friendly or something. I just felt more comfortable there. The one between the Grand Canyon and Vegas, I couldn't sleep. There was something weird about that one. I don't know. I think there were some lights out or something. So I didn't end up sleeping. So after a little bit, I went ahead and left and went on to Vegas. And we couldn't check in early or nothing. But we found us some laundromats and did all that. I called the Montana State Patrol about that before. I knew that was the case. The officer sounded like I was being a smartass inquiring about it. I laughed when I thought about it. Called and asked about the unlimited speed limit. That would be interesting though, at least even if you were like at a rest area or something, just watch everybody drive by real fast. I just don't know that I would want to participate. I don't want to participate in this mess. Around here, they've all started honking a lot. I just wonder how many people would honk at me because I'm so slow. One of the reasons I started my live after I started dashing was, I'm like, I'm going to go to Sam's and get gas before I go live. Well, every time I get close to Sam's, I get an order. So we're headed to Sam's to get gas. I mean, I have a half a tank, but I just like to have a full tank. And I didn't get one this morning. And gas is $2.75 at Sam's because Wawa just opened and there's a gas wars. Thank goodness for us. But everywhere else is $3.09. At home, I think it's $2.94. But 1 minute it's $3.00. Yesterday, at one moment, it was $3.09. One moment it was $2.95. One moment it was $2.82, and now we're back to $2.94. So I'm like, I don't know what they're doing, but I don't want to mess with that. I know my car likes that gas, but we're going to stick with Sam's for a minute, at least until the price wars are over. I like having price wars. I'd go to Wawa, it's the same price, but there's a lot of wrecks, even before Wawa was built. And I just don't want to get, I mean, that's where Chick-fil-A and everything is. But I really don't want to get right there. I'd rather go on the back side of it or something, you know. You're at $2.99. Oh, that was good. When we were, I don't want this order. $14.25. 12.9 miles, but it's 14 items at Aldi's. So I'm going to actually decline that. And for some reason, my phone's not making a noise, so I have to turn it up. You know, 12 miles and 14 items for $14 isn't good. When we were on our trip to Florida, there was some places that was like 230 something. Of course, we'd miss those. We would hit the 250s or whatever. But one place was 239 or something. It makes no sense how it's, I mean, I understand supply and demand, but even by the ocean is cheaper than where I live. And you would think that would be a bigger demand. So I don't think the supply and demand's actually in the works here. Now, when I was just graduated high school, I had 2 babies. And my husband worked third shift. So I worked part-time at an oil company nearby. They owned truck stops. So they had actually 3 entities. One was the gas part of it, the truck stop part, and something else, I don't remember. And I would do their gas pump, as the gas pump readings would come in, I would do different things. All right, I'm gonna take this. This is 7 items at the dollar store for 10 bucks, 3 miles. We gotta turn around though. And so I got to learn a lot of things. And the one thing about right here is my understanding is most of the, like, even though it might say this is such and such gas station, the gas actually might come from Marathon, let's say. All the gas comes from Marathon. The different gas companies, even though the store is named different. So I think in this area they said it was monopolized, I think, by Marathon. And so having something like Wawa helps because now you're breaking up that monopoly. And I think that's really what's going on with a lot of the gas places. Because when they would get different gas suppliers. So whenever I would do the paperwork, daily, I think it was daily. I don't remember. Well, I only worked part-time. So it was daily for me. And our gas supplier might be like Shell and the Marathon. You know, it was never the same. It just depended. But my understanding is now in this area, it's all monopolized. I don't know how true it is, but that's what I heard. All right, since we got this DoorDash order for 10 bucks, I'm going to go ahead and turn off Uber. And I'll let y'all go shopping with me. I'm going to look to see what we're buying. I hope it's easy. 3 12 packs of Diet Coke. Yuck. That's gonna be hard. But Febreze, Degree, Dove, and more fragrant stuff. Ugh. Alright. That doesn't sound great, but not horrible. So that's good. This light always seems so slow for some reason. I don't know what the deal is. And this is only 3 miles, so that's not bad. I surely was hoping that my microphone would work. I don't know what the exact problem is. He fixed it, I thought. My car is so loud. It has an exhaust leak, an oil leak. My Explorer has a water pump leak. So when we bought it used last year. And the water pump had been replaced like a year before and different things. You know, we were looking at all this stuff. And my daughter drove it when she came in from Hungary, and we noticed it was leaking. I'm like, ugh, but we have a warranty on it. So the warranty's paying for the water pump, but they've had it now for a month and a half. So yesterday they said they were supposed to be done on this past Friday. So my husband called him yesterday. Oh, well, he was busy. He might get to it and you can have it this week. But we're never going to get it. I've came to that conclusion. And if we take it, we still have to pay for, when you take it to the shop, they charge you $150 for diagnostics. So, you know, it's only going to cost me $565 to get the water pump and stuff done and oil change and everything, or I could pay them $450 for diagnostics, because there was 3 things we had them diagnosed, and get nothing done. So I don't want to take it back, but I'm definitely going to write a bad Google review, that's for sure. All right, Wayne says, our company didn't run semis with tankers, but we would drive, hold on just a second here. But we would drive by fueling depots with trucks from various companies. I should have pulled in right there. From various companies going there to pick up the fuel. They would blend it with specific additives. Oh, really? But they were all going to the same spot. See, that don't make sense to me. It's like, it's crazy how it all works, you know? Come shopping with me. I always have trouble with doing my keys. I robbed that store. I'm not a shopper anymore. Alright, send this intro. We're going to do the Cokes last. I always like to do my hard things first. Yeah, the whole gas thing to me seems like a bracket or something. Okay. Said there's an aisle 19. I have no idea. Oh, snap. I dropped the bleach. What is it? Stable. Clumsy. Okay. So this is the dollar aisle. Okay. There's this thing. Fragrance. So it's a fragrance thing. Here's aisle 19. Aha. Alright, we should be able to find our fragrance stuff here. This one fragrance I've never seen before. Febreze with Gain. Oh, that one has Downy, Gain, Linen. Oh, that's cool. Okay, this should be it. Oh, then it asks you this. This drives me crazy. It's like, I don't know. Let's see. Is there a household one? It's like, I have air fresheners. Sounds good. Because I have no idea. Okay, so I've never seen this particular, oh, right there. Nice. Coconut and tropical. I've never seen this before. If it's any good or not. Okay, must be Dollar General with that yellow cart. It is the Dollar General for sure. Okay, so let's go. Personal care. We just got to get some deodorants, and then we're off to our Diet Cokes, and then we're done. I thought it looked like a pretty easy one. This is the dollar store that got robbed that day that I was on, was I live that day? Maybe not. Maybe it was on my video. Okay. The aisles are always full. Let's see. Navigate all the IU stuff. Gotta love the IU stuff. I'm not even going to push my cart through there. Okay. So, anti-press. Okay. It's a dry. I'm allergic to metal. And deodorant has metal in it. So, I can't use deodorants. So, I don't know much about it. I used to back in the day. Okay, we went to 72 hour. Does it say ultra advanced? Well, here it is. I don't see the advanced one. Oh, a lot of times you just gotta dig. It's usually in there somewhere. Try to work on those Pro Shopper things. I use cornstarch and baking powder. The cornstarch helps from, it chafing, and the baking powder absorbs like smells and stuff. So I kind of make my own. I try to do it with coconut oil. They recommend that, but that was a horrible mess. Okay, there were some Cokes up here. I thought I could sneak them by, but I'm going to have to go back here to get them. It's horrible to not be able to wear deodorant. Our Dollar General put an extensive cooler section that seems to have served them well. Oh, really? There's a really nice one. The first delivery we did when I first logged in live today, right down the road, they have a brand new dollar store, and that's kind of like a more of a Richie area. And that dollar store is amazing. If I have to go for myself, that's the one I go to. It's very clean, very organized. You would never see boxes anywhere. And I think it's even like a dollar store market or something. But it's the nicest dollar store I've ever seen. The way they do their produce and everything looks really good too. Now we have one by the house. Sometimes I have to go to that one, but I don't want to. All right, let's see. The 3's lit up and 1's lit up. Hi, do I go to 1 or 3?
3.
3, okay. This is a DoorDash order, yeah.
Okay.
And do you mind if I leave the Cokes in the thing?
I can scan it from the card.
Can you hear me now? I think when I put it in, I hit the button. Sorry about that. had my hands full trying to snap that back into the thing. So sorry about that. Thank you for letting me know. I would have never looked. Go ahead. Actually, I turned the wrong way. That happens sometimes, I guess. All right. No apologies needed. Glad to see you. Glad to see you, Maxine. I appreciate you being here. Yay. Oh, I did it at checkout. Oh, I go right. I was thinking I was going somewhere else. I didn't realize I did it during checkout. I thought I did it whenever I got in the car. So silly. All right. Back on my, we used to call that, when we would make typographical errors, we would call it fat fingers. So I guess I just had fat fingers on the camera. Did you have any good luck out there, Maxine, today? This will make it like $66 for me after I deliver this. And I started it between 11:30 and 12. I don't remember exactly what time. I think if I go to Uber was because I couldn't log in to DoorDash because I had changed it to 1:30, but I got logged in at 12:40, but I don't know how long it took me to do this one order on Uber. So that's why I took one. It was a horrible order, but I took it anyway. 11:45. So I started at 11:45. So 4 hours, $60. I like to make 20 an hour, but these days, that's like a wish. $66 for 6 hours. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, Mini Mama mutes it sometimes. I used to watch her. I don't watch her anymore. Here the last couple of weeks I've been really bad about catching up on everybody's videos. I saw Amber has a new one. I haven't watched it. I started it and I haven't finished it, so I'm trying to finish it up. But whenever I'm delivering, I'll listen to lives. I'll watch some of the videos. That's the only bad part about it is sometimes I'll listen or I'll watch, but I'm driving and doing other things. I wouldn't say watching, I just listen. So I can't always comment. So I'm trying to be better at, okay, if I watch something, at least say I'm watching it so they'll know, I'm supporting them. But it's nice to do it while I'm dashing, keep me company. I try to listen to the radio sometimes, but I'm not a good music person. Like, gets on my nerves after a few minutes. But listen to people talk, I like that. If I'm cleaning house, I do like the music. If I'm doing dishes, I'll watch YouTube. Watch somebody on YouTube. But whenever we have shows we watch, but everything is, with it being summer, it's just all reruns. So then we only watch YouTube until our shows come back on. I do watch a few little things. I saw that, a few of the shows I like on Netflix have got a new season, but used to I could just binge watch those things, and for some reason I just don't have the capacity to binge watch much anymore. It's like, gotta go, got things to do. Because like on YouTube I could just listen, but when you're watching one of those shows, it's like you have to concentrate or you'll miss what's going on. I love Sweet Magnolias, and I missed the last season. Okay, hold on. I gotta take this phone call. All right, that was the hubby. No updates on my Explorer. Still in the shop. Daggone the luck. He always calls me when he gets off work. And I decided at the last minute to go live, so he didn't know. So he called me. But I don't know. I can't comment while dashing, but enjoy listening to you as I do it, especially the Bible passages. Aw, thank you, Maxine. I know I'll listen to lives and people ask questions or something I want to answer, but you're driving or you're dropping off and you missed half of it. But thank you for listening while you listening to me while you work. I do that to a lot of people. I told a few of them, I'm like, if I don't comment, it doesn't mean I'm not watching, but I'm working and listening. Back in the 60s, TV shows might be 30 plus episodes per season. Now you're lucky to get 8 or 10. Oh, and the commercials is ridiculous. Let me deliver this real quick. There's certain shows that it's easier to wait until they go on a streaming service because you can watch a lot more that way. You know, it's hour and a half show, but if you wait for the commercials, it's only a 45-minute, you know, wait till it's on a streaming service with no commercials. It's only 45 minutes long. Makes no sense. That many commercials, it drives me crazy. All right, this is kind of the neighborhood my grandma raised her kids in. The road we were just on, her best friend lived on. When I was a little bitty girl, we'd go over that way. So I'm very familiar with this neighborhood. I had to live with my grandma a lot, so I had to walk these streets many, many times. Papa John started, this is store number 1. I don't know if you see it, but store number 1. But it actually started, the very first Papa John's, before, you know, he was a franchise or anything, actually started about a block and a half away from here at his dad's bar, the little broom closet, I guess they call it. And I went there when I was, must have been 10-ish years old. Went there, we got a pizza, but I remember what it looks like. What it looked like. Now there's a pool table, and there was a pool table in that spot now, but the last time I knew about it. But I just thought that was a bit of history for you. I know my husband wants me to, we were talking about KFC on one of the lives, and he wants me to go take a picture of the KFC, what do you call it? The historical marker for their farm and everything to show you guys. So if I get out and about that direction, it's not very far. I just don't know which road, because I deliver that way, but I don't know which road it's on to take the picture. He, you know, with him working in the county, he goes on that road. But I don't know which one it is to do that. Hey Nick, how are you doing? I was talking about you earlier. Hope you're doing well. Talking about the time, we were talking about time differences everywhere and how it's morning here and evening there. And I was FaceTiming my grandbabies over in Russia this morning, so I got a late start. And all these time differences mess with me sometimes. So I was telling them I hadn't had breakfast yet, and they were preparing for dinner. Like, that's not right. They didn't understand. Good. It's Friday there. See? So confused. Thursday. The grandkids are good. A funny story. So the youngest will be 3 in August. So, almost 3. And she's telling me about school. And she's supposed to be saying PE class. And she kept telling me she was taking peeing classes. And so we were all laughing at her. Not laughing at her. Trying to help her. But it was so funny. And then the older sister's like, you don't have to take a class to learn to pee. But she was trying to tell us it was PE classes. So it was just funny. Silly. But they had to show me all their climbing. And I thought they lived on the 28th floor, but they lived on the 23rd floor. And for some reason, they decided they wanted to show me the balcony. And it makes me nervous. But it's all glassed in, but it still makes me nervous. So we had to look at all the scenery. Usually when they call, we do story time. Oh, this is $5.25 for 4 items at Myers for 3 miles, so I'm going to decline that. And I forgot I turned Uber off, so I'm going to turn Uber back on. So they were just showing me all that. So they were great. Had the other grandkids on Tuesday. So I've been trying to do some things with them on 1 day a week, at least. But they're talking about us going to Holiday World, which is amusement park here soon. So I told them as soon as my ankle finishes healing, I'll be glad to go. But it's doing a lot better. Yesterday it did really well. It hurt some last night. I didn't sleep very well at all last night. But it's doing all right today. At least this is like the first couple of days that I'd work a couple hours and I'd give up. So I think that's why I was kind of bummed last week, because you try to work and you just couldn't, All right, nothing showing on Uber at all. $3 for AutoZone for 4.9 miles on Uber. Declining that. Wayne says, heading to the grocery store to get stuff for supper, so catch you later. Enjoy your supper. Cook something good. Thank you so much for the super chat, Wayne. I appreciate it, and thank you for all your support. Hope you have a good supper. So sweet. Oh, that's something I didn't know if it was going to turn or not. It was making me nervous. I don't know if y'all saw that. I have to leave now, as I have to go out and do or eat. Sending hugs and chat soon. Thank you, Nick. Good luck out there. Hope you make lots and lots of money. I'm so excited to hear about your biggest trip. I hope it hurries. What you got? 4 more weeks, maybe? 3 more weeks? All right, make that money so you can spend it all in Vegas. $14 for 11 items at Myers. Not a horrible order, but I'm gonna go ahead and decline that. I'm trying to get to the gas station. I appreciate you, Nick. Have a good one. It's a little harder to do like grocery shopping and stuff when you're going live. But like that dollar store one wasn't too bad. But I don't want to do too much shopping. Probably should turn it off. But gave me such a good order yesterday at the end of my shift. So I hate to turn it off all the way. see. Okay, it says estimated time 1 to 5 minutes. We're headed to like the very busy area. Not my favorite spot, but the gas is $2.75 there. And usually I can get an order coming back this way. This is my favorite spot. Traffic gets a little hectic, but it's not horrible. The restaurants are pretty close. Short mileage, that's what I look for. And here, you pretty much are just going in this area. So that's why I like it. But I really need to get to Sam's and get some gas. Unless we get a decent order. I hate to decline these. Okay, and we are at, let's see. I'm trying to get silver. I'm at 42% acceptance. But I'm only at 93 completion. I must have declined another order I forgot about. And unfortunately, my customer rating went down to 4.93. I'm so sad. All right, $5 on Uber, $5.57 on Uber for 10.8 miles, crumble cookie. I think crumble cookie stinks. I like to go to crumble cookie. All right, oh, okay, here's one. Oh, it's Walmart. I don't like to do Walmart because it takes a long time for pickup. It's $16 for like 7 miles, but you know, you gotta expect to get, and it's 2 drop-offs. You're gonna have to expect a 30-minute wait to pick up anything at Walmart. So always count that, you know, add that part in. So $16 ain't really worth it. Once you add the 30 minutes, you're gonna have to wait for that order. If you don't have to wait for the order, it would be good. I don't know what we're going to do for supper. My husband's watching a couple of the grandkids tonight. I think they might do a bonfire or campfire, whatever you want to call it. And I'm hoping they'll roast the hot dogs. So then they'll all be fed, and then I'll just have to eat a snack, and I don't have to cook for everybody. That would be nice. But I didn't put that idea in his head. I just said, it'd be nice for you to, you know, do the campfire, hoping that he lets them roast hot dogs. But not always that lucky. Alright, we're getting closer to the gas station. Yay. Alright. It says, okay, they changed the estimated time 2 to 6. They say they're probably mad at me because I declined a whole bunch of orders in a row. But I'm still at 47% acceptance rate, so I'm happy with that. You could just see the, oh, what do you call it? We're supposed to be on an air quality alert. You could just see the haze or whatever you want to call it. And then I guess it's supposed to storm for the next, I don't want to say storm, but it's supposed to rain for the next week. Which is good on DoorDash and Uber. You make more money usually because people don't like to dash in the rain. So that takes a lot of dashers out. And then people don't want to get out of their house. So they order more. So I really like working in the rain. I get nervous when it's, like warnings and stuff. I don't like to do it then. But then that, I don't mind the rain. And then, they're saying that things are going to flood though. And that's bad when you're out dashing. You know, having to be careful. Trees falling. It was probably about 3 years ago. You know, everything seemed dry. Everything was good. It had rained previously. I think it might have rained. Anyway, I delivered this food. And I remember things being wet. So it must have had rained previously. Get to their house. They had a water leak that they were working on. The whole driveway was a gravel driveway, but it was so wet and muddy. By the time I left, dropping that off, I had to pull over and clean off my car and myself because the driveway was so bad. You would have thought, if I would have thought, maybe I would have left it. I have learned over time that if something is a red flag, leave it at the drive, leave it at the end of the driveway or at the mailbox or something, because I have ran into some issues. So I am more aware, where before I felt like I had to take it to the door. But, you just let the customer know. One person got mad at me. They had 2 dogs chained up, and but they could reach the path, the sidewalk, and they were like angry looking dogs. So I left it on their car. He did kind of get mad at me, but I told him I wasn't comfortable. But one of the one that made me realize I don't have to go to the door, it was at night, and I normally didn't work night, but somebody was with me, went to deliver it. It was really dark. I didn't have a flashlight, and I went to walk on the steps. The steps were broken, about broke my neck. And after that, I've learned, make sure you have a flashlight. If it doesn't look right, leave it at the mailbox. That was definitely my big one that taught me a lesson. All right, 7:25 for 9 miles. You're gonna have to go through all this traffic. So I'm gonna decline that, and I'm actually gonna go ahead and pause it because I'm just about 2 minutes from the gas station. So it won't take me a minute to get gas. It's just barely under a half, but I just like having a full tank. And I need to turn off Uber for just a minute. Once I get gas, then we'll be good to go for the dinner rush. It's 4 o'clock. By the time I'm done, it'll be about 4:15-ish. Hopefully we'll start getting good orders for dinner. I think for Saturday, I'm going to come out, see how it goes. I know around here about 10:30, they're going to start protesting then. If it gets bad, then I'm just going to go out to the rural area. So, long as I just don't want to go where roads are going to be blocked, can't get anywhere, or something like that. If they're just protesting in a park or something, then of course I don't mind that. I just don't want to get stuck somewhere and not be able to get out. Or, trying to get to a restaurant and you can't get, you can't reach it or something. All right. Finally, I can see the gas station from here, which is really a bad time to get gas. I don't like to get gas in the middle of the day like that because they say the heat evaporates it and whatever. But I didn't get it this morning, so. All right, Sam's Club. It's only $2.75 here, so right, that car is in line. We're gonna go to the other one. Usually I like to go to the same pump, the same place. What is humans are creatures of habit or something? Okay. Oh, bear with me while I pump gas. I always want to open the trunk instead of the gas thing.
back of my truck.
My husband always says, what do you do while you are at the gas station? You're just pumping gas, so it's a good time to clean out your car. So always try to clean out the car while I'm pumping gas. I'm gonna get my bags organized. I try to do all these things while I'm at the gas station. Oh. I don't know if these forks are from somebody's order or by accidentally, oh, they're mine or somebody else's. All right. Organize my lunchbox. All right, $26 for 9.5 gallons of gas. We're gonna resume the dash, turn the Uber back on. So, what do you all pack in your lunch boxes whenever you are dashing? Is there anything in particular that you like to bring? I do $6 for 12.9 miles, not accepting that. I usually pack a sandwich and try to do like a lot of finger foods so it's easy. All right, let me clear. For some reason my, oh, there it goes. Making me nervous. It wasn't going up. All right. Here we go. I do like to do a lot of finger foods, so it's easy to grab while I'm working. And like if I eat a lot, then I get tired, so I like to do light foods. I do what do they call it? You know, like those Ritz peanut butter sandwich, little mini cracker thingies. I really like those. I do a lot of peanut butter things because peanut butter is protein. So probably what I need to do is get me some orange slices. Those are really good. Whenever I was a teacher, you give the kids oranges and peppermint to help them pass test. It's supposed to wake them up and brighten them, you know. Well, here is Burger King. Okay, I'm gonna take this one. Burger King for $6 for 3 miles. It's a match on Uber, so I don't know if we'll get it. But we're gonna head that way and see. Nope, we didn't get it. And I made a right. Doggone the luck. Well, maybe we'll get lucky. So, well, we missed that one. We'll just make a big circle. Oh, $14. $14.50 for 8 miles at Myers for 61 items for 61 items. That's not even okay. That's a lot of items. Now, the one I did last night was $28 for 40-something items, but they were mostly multiples, so that wasn't bad. And the 60 items could have been multiples, but for $14, it's not even worth the trouble, you know, because you have to carry it. You have to go in, you have to buy it, or you have to pick it out, put it in your cart, take it out of your cart to pay for it. They bag it, you bag it, however you do it, put it back in your car, take it to their house, deliver it. For $14, 60-something items. Are they crazy? All right, so this is we'll match it. It's $5 for 6 miles, but it's going the way I want to go. So if we get that one, that's fine. It's not a great order, but it'll take me back where I like to be. and we're going in the right direction. So now, if you heard on the news where Clarksville, Indiana had the big shooting, this is where it was. I know it was national news, and that was it. That was a crazy story. So, story goes that one of the workers, a young lady, invited younger people over for a party, and then an hour before the shooting happens, I guess, the attendees kind of changed, the atmosphere changed, and then kids just started shooting each other or something. It was, I don't know the rest of it. That's the part I know. And there was this big shootout. And it's last week I had to deliver right below where the shootings happened. What the heck? What's going on in our community? But you know, if you think about it, when we were kids or whatever, or younger, you know, you invite friends over, have a party, they invite their brother, you know, their teenage brother or sister, blah, blah, blah. It gets out of hand. And you're young, you don't know how to deal with it. You know, I think the girl was like in her early 20s that had the party. So probably just out of I would assume it was just out of knowledge of knowing, but she shouldn't have invited teenagers and been more prepared. But some lessons that you learn, you can't take back. I feel bad for her for that. Can't take that one back. Well, good thing I didn't wait for DoorDash to give me an order. $3.75 for 1.9 miles at McDonald's. And McDonald's is slow. So I'm glad I don't have that one. Actually, I'm going to go ahead and pause DoorDash because I'm trying to raise my acceptance rate. So I don't want it to keep sending me orders while I'm doing this Uber one. That wouldn't be a good idea. If you don't mind hitting the like button, I would appreciate you. So it is just now 4 o'clock. Usually about 5, dinner gets pretty good. It'd be awesome to make a decent amount of money today. Okay, I'm gonna have to switch this out for a second. I had tried to hook the microphone in, but that didn't work. So we're gonna turn in the charger here. Sorry for my fingers. There we go. Alrighty. Alright. Should be charging. Good deal, good deal. Let's see. So this is what happened. This goes into my phone for the microphone and it fell apart. I don't know how to fix it. And we thought we had fixed it. And we didn't. So, alright, this white car made me a little nervous. Oh, we're on our way to Tropical Smoothie. I haven't ate there yet. Has anybody ever tried Tropical Smoothie? Looks good. Some people just get their food. I just pick up food sometimes. I'm a little, I got a whole lot of snacks in my bag. I probably need one. Alright. Put that back in there. Gonna have to try to fix that again. What a bummer. Only paid like $25 for these, but I got them at Best Buy. And normally when I get something at Best Buy, I don't have a problem. I'm pretty sure that's where I bought them. Maybe I got them, I might have got them off at Amazon. I try not to buy too many electronics off of Amazon. And they didn't break at first, so I don't know that the policy. I need to follow up on that. See if I can't get that piece replaced. If I can get that one piece replaced, it wouldn't be bad. But it comes in a cute little case with the microphones. But for whatever reason, it just wasn't like soldered right. I can't get in there to solder it. So that's a bummer. That is a bummer. But whatever. Oh well. We're into this traffic. Ugh. Construction. Yuck. I'm drinking my coffee. Still from this morning. Still drinking coffee. Usually drinks last me pretty long. Waters, I just drink so fast. I need to buy some actually. But I'm kind of a water snob. I like Ice Mountain waters only. And I need to go get some. That's my plan for today. When I get off work, buy some Ice Mountain waters. Do you have anything that you're particularly snobby about? Like, gotta have a certain coffee, a certain water, a certain cheese, a certain anything. I like certain coffee. I'll try different ones, but it's a certain, not necessarily a certain brand, but like it has to be dark roast, or a bold, some kind of bold. I like the way Starbucks coffee tastes, not from the restaurant per se, but like the ground coffee. I do like that taste. And believe it or not, I don't like McDonald's, but I do like McDonald's coffee. I think they have a pretty good coffee. And then I only drink Ice Mountain waters. There's one, I think down south that is similar. I don't know if they're made the same, and I can't remember the, I think it's called Ozarks. And they taste pretty good. But, yeah, I'm kind of picky about that stuff. There's certain generics certain generic foods that I don't like. Like going to Aldi's. I got a box of macaroni and cheese. We had it for dinner the other night. And the cheese itself wasn't orange. It was almost like a pink. And it tastes weird to me. I don't like it. But there's some things at Aldi's I just don't like. But majority of it I like. I just can't do everything generic. Bread. I am picky about my bread. It has to be soft. And I know people freeze it. The stores freeze it to ship it. But I don't like it frozen. Ugh. Drives me crazy. Alright, I'm going to go pick up this order. It's tropical smoothie. It should be pretty fast. Ooh, but we're picking up. Alright, we got, I thought it said 5 things, but I guess it said 3 things. 1 drink and 2 chicken pestos. That doesn't sound too bad, does it? I'm going to get my bags ready. So when it come in, it's easy. I accidentally got the zipper off my one bag, so I have to use my bigger bag. Be right back, guys. All right, looks good. The presto sandwiches, lime drink. All right, I've got to fix my drink carrier. I've learned if I moved it, I was having a little trouble with leaking on my drink carrier, so now I found the sweet spot so it doesn't leak. So that's good. All right. It is hot today. So yesterday I was out 8 hours. I saw one Uber Eats driver and one DoorDash driver. Today I have seen a lot of dashers. There was like 2 other ones in there. So okay, we are, let me clear this out real fast. We're 13 minutes away, and it is leave it at the door and do not knock. What did you think about that? Do not knock. Some people are real nice. Please don't knock. Some people are like, do not knock, leave right away. It's so funny to read the comments. I have fun reading the comments sometimes. Do this, do that. Some people don't care. They don't give you enough comments. It's such a wide range, you know. All right. We'll just follow the directions, see where it takes us. Sometimes I can look at them and go, oh, here's a good idea. This would be better. Baby sleeping maybe. Oh, yes, not knock. It's just funny. Definitely, a lot of people say they have babies or something. But I just find it funny because some of them are like, you know, capital letters. Do not knock. Or some of them are so sweet. Please don't knock. A lot of the comments are, I have big dogs. Please don't make the dog bark. I had this one person said, my dogs will bark really bad. Please, you know, do something. So I did like these stealth moves and went around the cars and put it, you know, at a certain spot. The dogs didn't bark. But I delivered to them many more times after that. They changed their instructions. So maybe they thought because I took it literally. Maybe I should have took it as literally. I don't know. I do that sometimes. I'm like, okay, they didn't mean it like to be that quiet or that certain way. I didn't want the dogs to bark because they told me not to let the dogs bark. A lot of times it's the dogs. That's either babies are asleep or dogs will bark. But most of the dogs will bark the minute you walk on their property. It's funny. You know, it's like, all right, I tried. I did, you know, like, doing this is kind of cool, too. When I first started, I delivered to this house, and she just had her baby, like, you know how they have, like, the sign? Well, there's a couple of them, actually. You know, it was a boy or it was a girl or whatever, and they have the sign that has the date. And then as time goes, you know, now it's been 3 or 4 years, and now you see the kid outside playing, and you can remember the day that you delivered the mama food or whatever it was, right after she had the baby. And now when you deliver, you see them outside. It's kind of cool. They don't know you or whatever, but it's just kind of neat. You get to know, I get repeating customers, and it's kind of neat to just watch the different things that happen. Remodel the house, the baby's growing up. And now this one family I delivered to, they were having a bad time. It's been a while, and the grandma lived there, and the grandkids were over, and she said, you know, it's kind of been rough right now. And she kind of told me a little bit why I'm dropping off this food. I'm like, okay. And they moved, so, you know, the grandma moved, so then you worry about them and don't even know them, but I still worry about them. And I live in an area where I pass a lot. I take my job too serious or something, I don't know. I could, you know, certain people you're like, okay, oh, it's that person. I know exactly what they're going to order. I know exactly what they want. There was this one guy I used to get in the mornings, and the app wouldn't let him choose Big Red, so he would always pick Dr. Pepper. But if you could change it to Big Red for him, he was so happy. But he told me, he said he didn't know how to make it, you know, give him Big Red in the app. So whatever he wanted, I think it was Dr. Pepper, they didn't have one day. He goes, if you could give me Big Red. So I always try to get him Big Red, but I don't get him no more, so I can't fix that for him. But it's kind of cool. Silly stories. But I think that's why I kind of like it too. You know, you kind of get to know, at least you know their habits. I wouldn't say you know them, but this one lady I deliver her dog food to, I always delivered it to this one spot of her house. Now, you know, after doing that for a long, long time, now I know she likes it delivered to this other spot of her house, but she just never told anybody. But she had an issue and we had to talk and get through it. I think it was snowing and there was an issue. She went home, but she was trying to get home. And she told me. And so if it's food, it goes to one spot. If it's dog stuff, it goes to a different spot. So funny. I know maybe don't matter, but it's kind of cool. See how other people do things, different habits or different ideas. Shopping, definitely like shopping for people really opened my horizons for our food, because I'm like, oh, I didn't know they made this, or I didn't know they made that. And then checking out different brands and different things as I'm shopping, or looking at what they buy. Oh, I bet that's a recipe that would go good together. It's really helped me kind of look at my groceries different too. I really want to try this or try that. I know one of the big ones for me is I've been testing different Parmesan cheeses. Instead of just buying the Kraft powdered Parmesan cheese, I've been trying all these different kind of cheeses, Parmesan cheeses, out of the deli and different things. And the deli, a lot of times, you know, you get a better product and it's cheaper. Sometimes it's the same price, sometimes it's more expensive, but depending on what you get. But that's been a lot of fun, trying the different Parmesan cheeses. There's some I don't like, some that is really good, and I just never tried anything besides the Kraft Parmesan cheese, you know. So it definitely kind of helping me get out of my comfort zone a little bit as I see what other people buy. And then, you know, a lot of my shopping's at Meijer's. I'm like, oh, these people, everybody's ordering the same thing. And then I'll look in my app, oh, that's on sale. Even though it might not tell you when you walk through, the app will have it. But the store itself don't have it on sale. So those are kind of good cues too. Learning a lot, why I dash and do all this stuff. Definitely learned a lot of back roads I didn't really realize. Oh, that connects here, that connects there on some of these subdivisions, because they're building all these new subdivisions and apartments. So just because they're newer, you know, I didn't know about them and how they connect to other roads. So this morning I got stuck because I was trying to get gas, and that's why I hadn't got gas. I got stuck, blah, blah, blah. And then I found out this subdivision goes this way and this way. I just followed a wrecker and was able to get my way out. So that was nice to learn all that, because since they're doing so much construction. We are 4 minutes away from this lovely drop-off. I just hope I don't forget the drink. That was really funny. When we were in Florida, I forgot the drink. It was on the 10th floor. I'm like, really? I wasn't afraid to go to that 13th floor one, but that 10th floor one, the balcony just kind of like wobbled, and I didn't want to have to go back up. But I did it, and they ended up giving me an extra tip. So it all worked out, but I was dreading it. I really want to do another like travel one, but where do I want to travel? Well, I don't know. Of course, you love the beach, but I don't want to just do the beach. I want to do something cheaper and, you know, closer by. Hey, pretty Tisha, how are you doing? Hope you're having a good day. Out here just delivering. This one's an Uber delivery, 3 minutes away. Kind of cloudy here. Supposed to rain for a week. Did you dash today? I'm good. What about you? I'm good. Hanging in there. I didn't sleep very good last night, and I started working late because I had FaceTimed the grandbabies. And I'm like, oh, I don't have time to edit video, so I'll just go live. See how it goes. So, thought, well, I'll try. I have a microphone and it broke, so I have background noise, and I can't stand background noise. But nobody's complained about it yet. So, I have an exhaust leak on my car, so it makes it loud. I have a full-time job that I work 8:30 to 5. Oh, hoping to dash some when I get off. Oh, okay. I didn't realize that. So 8:30 to 5. Gotcha. I remember those days. I worked a weird schedule. 7 to 4:30, Monday through Thursdays. And then one Friday it would be 7 to 3:30, and then the next Friday was my day off. So you ended up with a 3-day weekend every other weekend. And I loved that. That was so nice. Because the weekends go by so fast. It's like by the time you clean house, get everything ready for the next week, blah, blah, you barely have time to relax. It's crazy. A lot of hard work. Especially if you have children. And so that 3-day weekend was that extra day every 2 weeks was just, that was like my real relaxation day. And then the kids all play soccer and all their different sports. I feel like I never rested. It's probably why I like this so much now, because like, oh, I get to take a breath. Mine is just Monday through Friday. Mine is scheduled like that. Oh, it was fantastic. It's called an AWS schedule, alternate work schedule. But it was a government job, and I guess with everything going on, it might not even be possible anymore. I don't know. But oh, I loved it. You did work an extra hour, 8 days of the week, because you're just making your 40 hours out of 9 days instead of the 10 days. But it was worth it to have that extra day off. All right. I didn't think I was ever going to find this house. All right. It is that's the one that says do not knock. It's a cute little neighborhood. I like how the trees are right by the road. Where we live, the trees are starting to grow over the road, and I think it's so pretty. 237, 235. Here we go. I do have an oil leak, so I try not to pull my driveways very often. I'll be right back. Alright, that took a little longer than I hoped. Let me resume that dash. Let's see. So I don't know how this works. This says 16 minutes away, verified. Oh, it went away. It's a package thing, and it says long distance. I did that one day, and it was only like $20-something. So I've been avoiding those. Oh, mine has been terrible. It was at 25%, but I've been working on it the last 2 days. And I'm up to 42% on DoorDash. I'm trying to go ahead and get silver. because Uber just kind of fizzled out on me since they made their change June 3rd. I've done 2 orders today. I made $15 with them today. I mean, it's just awful. So I'm like, all right, maybe I need to focus more on DoorDash. So I'm up to 42%. So we'll see how that goes. That's my goal, is to try to be silver by the end of the week. But when I first turned it on earlier, it was, I'm gonna get lost in the subdivision. It was like only $2 orders were hitting my phone. I'm like, no way, I don't want to do that. So I did decline all of those. And because I had gotten it up, I was like, started at 39 and I got it up to 41, then I got it back down to 39. I think I'm gonna look real fast. I think I'm back up to 42. Yes, I'm at 42, but my completion rates dropped to 93. I forgot I had dropped, I guess I must have unassigned another order. Gotten a 1 star on my customer ratings. I called them yesterday. I don't know what it's about, so that's a bummer. Just DoorDash has been really frustrating for me this week. My acceptance rate is 30%. My DoorDash has sucked since my acceptance rate is low. And it was the same for me, just getting really low to no orders. See, I have been doing so bad on DoorDash. So yesterday morning, I'm like, all right, let me just see what happens. And I just kind of took all the orders. They weren't horrible. I declined 1 at the beginning. And then I'm like, all right, let me just take them. And then I started doing all right. I did make 150 in 8 hours, which is better than it has been. But I've been running across a few little issues with ratings. And one of my pay didn't show up. I had a call about that. So I have been a little frustrated with DoorDash, but it just works better in this area, the DoorDash versus Uber. And Shipt is pretty bad here. I mean, you get a good order every once in a while, but pretty much it's not good at all. So, oh, I like this car coming by, look. Oh, he went fast. It was an old car, old antique car. Yes, my Uber ratings are a lot worse than my DoorDash ratings. Uber, I'm like 9% complete, 9% cancellation rate. So they don't like that at all. And then my acceptance rate is like 9% or something like that. I'll never make platinum or anything with them. I like the point system. That worked for me. This other stuff's not working for me. So I don't like their new changes. Gotcha. Well, hopefully it all works out. Going back to work now. All right, Miss Pretty Tisha. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you have fun at work and good luck tonight when you go dashing. Oh, OG Vault says it's a 57 Chevy. Ah, it was pretty. Very pretty. I was talking about you earlier in a different live. Low Vlog was live earlier, and I said hers and your lives are my favorite. So, thank you for being here, OG. Driving around. We don't have an order right now. Just driving around. That is a pretty car, that's for sure. All right. $17 for 2 orders for 28 items at Myers. I am not going to take that. I'm trying not to do much shopping, especially while I'm live, because it's more difficult. So, headed towards the city next to us and see if something exciting happens. It's a 2 to 6 minute wait time. I think I'm going to go ahead and turn off shopping just for today. For now. Alright. I'm going to close it out, open it back up so it'll take that. Oh, I didn't like it. I'm going to have to force stop it here. It's so annoying, like having to force stop it every time something happens, you know? apps. DoorDash. Dasher. All right. Now it shouldn't give me any dash or any shopping orders. You're very welcome. I do enjoy your Tuesday night lives. I think they're so much fun. Hilarious. You and Mo. We've been talking about everything. A minute ago we were talking about how all the different comments people leave, the customers leave. That one said, do not knock. You know, sometimes there's capital letters, sometimes they're not. And it's just funny. And then right now it's 4:30. 5 o'clock starts supper, really. So we just got about a half an hour, hopefully get through. I'm scheduled until 8. So I'm hoping we could pick up a couple of orders between now and then just to get us, just to hold through. 15 and 55 is 70. So we're at $71-ish. So that's not bad. Been out since 11:45, so 5 hours. Not great. I'm used to making 20 an hour. This is so sad. All right, we got it's going to Prospect, which is in Louisville, so I'm not taking that. $14, cross the bridge, toll roads, not worth it. Okay, no, they just keep sending it. They sent it 3 times, so we don't want that. Shift has nothing. I didn't look at roadie today. It's just better to do roadie in a bigger vehicle. I mean, I've done some good orders in roadie in this, like pharmacy orders aren't bad, but it's few and far between. So I didn't open it today. So I guess the best order I've had today was that $22 pet order so far. And that was a shopping order. So I hate to turn off the shopping, but just not in the mood to shop. Kind of saves on my ankle if I don't do the shopping too. I think that's what helped me get through yesterday, is doing less shopping. And since it's almost healed, I don't want to aggravate it. Oh, I asked the question earlier. Does anyone have suggestions about snacks? We were talking about the fruit and the peanut butters, what I bring. I don't know if I missed somebody's suggestion or not. I try to do finger foods for the most part. I like that. I know all of a sudden my mind went blank and I can't think of what to talk about. To give me some ideas, guys. We could do our Bible verse. Today was about a balanced prayer. And 2 Timothy 3:16 and 17 was really good verses. All scripture is inspired by God and profitable for teaching, for reproof and correction, for training in righteousness, so that the man may be adequate, equipped for every good work. So I think that was kind of cool. It's inspired for us to profitable for teaching, reproof, and correction. So I thought that was an interesting Bible verse. Like, oh, there was another old car. There must be a car show or something around. That was 2 that we've seen on the same road. But at praying for guidance, and then learning, and then reteaching. I guess you know, reproof. I guess that's like that. Reproof. And then learning from it. Oh, it was a pretty good Bible verse. Pretty good devotion. I forget what it made me think about. My mind just went blank for some strange reason. Like everything went blank. Getting tired, I guess. I don't know. Does that ever happen to you? Like your whole mind, you're like, got these thoughts in your mind and then all of a sudden everything goes blank? I don't know. Maybe I need more coffee or something. But it just went right out. My mind just went completely gone. I have no idea why. Maybe if I get another order, then my mind will start working again. But we haven't had orders for a second. Uber's showing busy. A lot of red. Good amount of red, a lot of orange, of course. That prospect order keeps coming back. Oh, that might have been a different one. That was 21 miles for $11. So no thank you. Nothing going on DoorDash. So we're going to the next city and it has like Chewy's and Torchy Tacos, Culver's, Chick-fil-A, Olive Garden, all those bigger named ones. So sometimes it's easier to go there and pick up a big order. Pick up an order and it will take you somewhere. That's what I try to do. So if I go to this, because it's the middle spot, go there. Usually, you know, you have so many restaurants, you'll get an order, then it takes you somewhere. And then wherever it takes you, it seems like that's where you end up dashing for a while. And that makes it nice. All right. Hopefully we'll get busy in a minute. All right. Again, it's that prospect over in Louisville. Still so many miles, but you have to pay for the toll and everything. And I thought I have a sticker for the toll, but unbeknownst to me, I have messed up my whole account because I have more than one car on it and I need to combine them, but I don't know how. And so on this particular car, I have to pay the full price, even though I have a sticker. So going across the toll roads is completely out until I can go to the toll place and fix my account. Because my other sticker has money on it. This sticker doesn't. I get the discount price on the one sticker, but not this sticker. And I thought I could just go online and combine them. So, but it won't let me put money on it. It won't let me do anything. I've frozen up my accounts. I don't understand all this toll stuff. And they're talking about Indiana's going to have added tolls on most of the roads. It's ridiculous. I think it's one of those things that to force you, you know, eventually we're supposed to have 15-minute cities, and all the toll roads just force you to do that even more and more and more. So, and it don't matter like who you vote in or anything like that. It's gonna happen, you know. That's the goal. That's what's gonna happen. We gotta get used to it, but I just don't want it to happen. So this is one of the reasons I don't necessarily come over here as much, and I like the other area better because the traffic's like this, you know, for most of the time. So I try to avoid it, but it's a good spot to be in. A good spot to kind of figure out where you want to go for the day. So, and then once you get orders over here, there's back ways to get to things. But before the overpass, there's a good amount of restaurants, and then after. So I like to start like this, and then go the back ways to all the restaurants. It is sunny, that's for sure. But it's got that haze, you know, that hazy feeling. Or that hazy look at me. Does anybody have any great summer plans? Main thing is I really want to do things with the grandkids once a week. That's really important to me. And then just kind of enjoy it. I like to get a lot of things done, but it ain't gonna happen because I don't really know, you know, like, I like to clean out my shed, but I don't really know what to do with the stuff in my shed. So like I said, I'm thinking about doing eBay, and I thought, well, maybe that'll help me get my shed cleaned out and see what I got. Maybe have a yard sale, whatever, or something. But I downsized when I moved to my camper, and then now that I've been in the same camper for the last 8 years, I've accumulated. So why did I downsize? I'm just accumulating again. Crazy. All right, so DoorDash is 3 to 12 minutes. Just updated. And nothing on Uber. So I might find me a parking spot and see. Sometimes still Chewy's, $11. Still the same thing over in Prospect. And it did come through for like $16 earlier, but I'm closer to Chewy, so they can offer me less money. Crazy how it works. I don't understand. It's the same order, but you offer less and less. You would think they would offer more and more to get someone to take it. But that's not how Uber works. It goes by mileage, I guess. So, better to be further away, I guess. You can get more money, but don't really help you in the long run. Alright, hopefully something will happen. I'm just going to maybe I'll just make a big circle instead of finding a parking spot. I don't know. Alright. So this is the new, I don't know if you can see it, but this is the new Wawa. It just opened, I think May 30th or 31st. And this intersection is the bad intersection. It seems like a lot of people here. But the new Wawa, of course, they build it right where the bad intersection is, which makes no sense, right? All right, 8 minutes away, a long trip. 45 plus. So this is that package I was talking about earlier, and I'm pretty sure it says it's a 45 plus minute drive, and I'm not taking it because last time I did that, I didn't make good money. Boulevard. If I knew what it paid, but it doesn't tell you. You have no idea. It just says package this many minutes away. And that just makes, after my last one, it makes me super nervous. And I am, so I'm at 72, so I'm almost halfway to my goal. If I knew I could make my goal, I would take it. But it's not worth $27 for me. Because then you have to come back, blah, blah, blah. If I lived that way or something, maybe. Alright, we're just going to make a big circle, I guess. We're back down to 2 to 18 minutes. So, okay, supper's going to be happening soon. So, I might have to turn shopping back on because it doesn't seem like I'm getting any orders unless I turn on shopping. I guess I could turn it back on if I get a big one figured out. go to Dasher preferences. You can turn it off and on. Okay, $14 to Louisville. $14 to go to Louisville. 2 drop-offs. That's terrible. $7 to Louisville. And Louisville's across the bridge, and the bridge is busy. It's just not worth it for me. Now that one day they gave me that $75 for those 2 orders, and that was well worth it. And I think I went over the toll road once, but on the way back I got to take the bridge that was not a toll, and it was not rush hour traffic or anything. So that was a fantastic order. I wish I'd get those like every day. That would be nice. Alright, I'm just going to go ahead and look at Shipt just to see. I doubt anything's on there, but just to see. Nope. Seems like Shipt is busy certain days of the week here. Alright, since I turned shopping on, it gave me an order. $9.25 for a stacked order. A Panda Express and 2 items at Target for 12.8 miles. No way, Jose. Alright, I'm down to 41%. I might not make silver ever. Oh, but that was a terrible order, terrible offer. Are you kidding me? $4 for veterans going. Alright, I'm going to take this one. It's $4. I just got to get it over there and then pick it up at Culver's, and I'm just going just across the street to deliver it. So not bad. I'll take that. That works. Getting there will take me a minute because of traffic, but once I'm over there, it won't take a minute to drop it off. So that's not bad. How's everyone doing today? Any exciting plans for the night? Hey Richard, how's it going? Hope you're having a good Thursday. Any good suggestions for dinner tonight? Always think about food, you know. They had a deal at Papa John's last night, Wacky Wednesday. I got a large Works for $9.99. I don't really like pizza that much, but thought that was a pretty good deal. I don't know what I'm going to have for dinner tonight. Burritos. Oh, that sounds good. I love sour cream and guacamole and all that good stuff. That does sound good. I never know how to wrap them, though. I haven't learned how to wrap burritos. Burritos is where it's at. I do a taco ring. Oh, I don't really have an oven for it right now, but I love doing a taco ring. You take the crescent rolls, make it like a sun, and then you do your taco meat and twist your crescent roll into each other and put it in the oven for I think 15-20 minutes. Pop them out. You don't have to worry about taco shells or nothing. Oh, it's fantastic. I love doing that. My kids always enjoyed that. That was easy. I love Mexican food. It just don't let me back. It's the only problem. It just seems like you always buy the same meals, eat the same things. I really want to expand my horizons, you know? Like, give me some different ideas. I need some good recipes. Kissy Cat, she has some good recipes. I watch her videos. Some interesting little things there. I do the crock pot, but it's so hot right now. Don't really want hot food. Oh, you know, like real hot food. Burritos aren't very hot because you got your cold tomatoes and cold lettuce, cold sour cream, cold guacamole. Just your hot meat. That's not bad. Alright, we're on our way to pick up this $4 order, but let's see what... Oh, that wasn't a bad order on DoorDash, but it was still shopping 3 things at Home Depot. It's like the only way I can get orders on DoorDash is if I shop. Oh, I don't want to do that, but I went and turned it on so I get some kind of orders. So grumpy. So picky. So picky, so picky. Yes, I don't know. I bought, I like vegetables, like broccoli and Brussels sprouts and all that. But I want to make them differently somehow. I used to be very creative with my foods and just haven't been creative lately. Alright, we're going to run this yellow light. Ooh, got through just in time. On our way to Culver's. Any good shows anybody's watching? Any recommendations? I love watching documentaries like to fall asleep. And I just started the one about the Tylenol thing that happened in the 80s. I remember that because I always took Tylenol for my headaches. I had really bad headaches. And it was so scary to take Tylenol. So I've just started watching that. I just watch like a few minutes, just enough to help me fall asleep. Then I turn it off. Or it'll keep running and I have to go back and try to remember where I was before I fell asleep. I love to fall asleep to documentaries. I kind of like it, like Hollywood murders, those kind, and the Hollywood stuff. I like those. I guess because I don't like take it as serious. So if I fall asleep, I don't go back and watch them. I just let them play. Where something like the Tylenol one, I want to watch that one like in detail. So as soon as I'm about to fall asleep, I turn it off, or I go back and try to watch it. I like the history ones too. They're pretty interesting. Alright, so got stuck by the red light. We might be able to, we'll just go wait for the light. I can turn here, but since there's a lot of traffic, I don't want to cross it. We'll just cross at the light. Let's see what they're getting, since we're talking about food. They're getting a single hamburger at Culver's. It sounds good. So it comes with medium fries, but then cheaper just to order a large, or how that works. Not sure. Not sure. All these different cars. You know, I saw this thing on I don't know, on something, and it talked about like if you were to look at like a parking lot from the 60s or 70s, you see all these bright colors, all these different kind of cars, and you know, the parking lot was so cool looking. And now you look at a parking lot, like we're driving past the Menards parking lot, all the cars are the dull colors, kind of the same, black, white, gray. You might find a red one here or there. And it's so true. It's like the cars these days just don't have the personality as the old cars. They had such pretty colors. They were so vibrant. They were so unique. You could look at a car and say, oh, that was a 67 Mustang. Oh, no, that was a 69 Mustang. So different. Now you look at a car and it's like, oh, is that a Nissan or a Toyota or a Ford? Man, they change so much. Hey, I'm going to go pick up this order. I'll be right back.
Outdoor kiosk.
Come to the outdoor, please. All right. New instructions for this delivery. And I don't know where we're delivering it to, so that'll be interesting. We'll see. Zipper up. It's like 2 seconds away, but I still like to put it in a hot bag anyway, you know. No, I don't know what my favorite car is. My favorite car right now, like if I could buy any car I wanted, I would definitely buy a Bronco. I like those. So for the badges, for the memberships, it's cars I like or cars I want. I like Bugattis. I would never be able to afford a Bugatti, but I still like them. I got to see one of them on Rodeo Drive in Beverly Hills, California. I took all these pictures. I was so excited. You know, it was so cool. And we're actually going to Menards. And but I can't find my pictures. It was so awesome. So then I already liked Bugatti, so I already knew what it was. But then just to see one, and I was like, I could touch it. I mean, I didn't touch it out of respect, but so awesome. All right, come to the outdoor. Do not the gate to entrance, please and thank you. I don't know what the outdoor means. Oh, out. Go to the outdoor. I don't know what this means, so we're gonna see if we get lost or not. I'm not sure what that means. All right, time for the glasses. Oh, your Maxine's Dream Car is a 65 Shelby Cobra. Oh my goodness, that is awesome. That's perfect. We had a 67 Ford Mustang when we got married. And we sold that daggone car for I don't know how many times, and it just kept coming back. But yes.
Madison H. says, read a door. Come to that outdoor non-the-gator entrance, please and thank you.
Okay, so this is the outdoor. And we're going to try to find this girl. I don't know if we're going to be able to do it, so let's see. Madison. Are you Miss Madison? Yes. All right, a happy customer. Oops. Close my what do you call it? Unbuckle into the door. Happy customer, so that was good. All right, I had a 66 Fastback Mustang and then a 70 Mach 1. Oh my goodness, awesome. That is we had a 67, but not a fastback. And then I think my aunt, when I was a little girl, I must have been when my youngest brother, so I must have been about 9. She had a yellow, I think it was a Mach 1. It was bright yellow. It's in all the pictures. You know, me being a kid. So pretty. Like, I wish cars were like that nowadays. I like the saying where they talk about who's going to want to restore any of the cars that we have nowadays. It's not like the old time. I was born in South Dakota, but I lived most of my life in Egypt. Oh, really? It's a good to return to America back at the time. Oh, in Egypt. I bet South Dakota is definitely a big change of Egypt. Yellow sweet, yes. The yellow, it was very sweet. I liked it. Now our Mustang, we had it as a primer color. And we were dating. That was like my husband's first car. So we start dating and he puts on the trunk, Travis loves Chrissy. And we put our names on each door. I'm like, really? It was crazy. So it was funny. But that's what, he wrote that. I didn't even know he was doing that. And one day he picked me up like for a date or whatever. And he had wrote that on the car. Crazy. Silly boy. So it was on there for years. I don't know whatever happened to it. Like I said, we sold it like 3 times. It kept coming back. And I don't know whatever happened. So now we have a 64 Ford F100 and a 60. That's his one that he put on 4-wheel drive. And then we have a 66 Ford F100 he's remodeling. That's like his toy project, but it's like never gets to work on it. Something always comes up, or we're busy or something. So hopefully he'll get to it. And then we could, then rework on the 64 one. And then we could both have an old truck. I think that would be cool. I'd kind of like to have an old Mustang too, but I think the trucks are cool too. Hello, you're from Russia. Oh, I've been to Russia. I've been there. That's sweet of your husband. It was sweet. That was very sweet. What part of Russia are you from? I've only been to the Moscow region. All right, $3.69 for 8.2 miles in Louisville. We're not taking that. DoorDash is not being nice to us. So, just kind of sitting here for a minute. I actually was FaceTiming from Russia earlier today. No, I wasn't from Russia, but I was FaceTiming people in Russia today. They're 7 hours ahead of us. 7 hours. But yes, so as a member, the first badge is a 96 Lincoln Town Car. So that's the car I drove for years and years. The second badge is a new Ford Bronco, because that's what I want. I think the third badge is the Bugatti, because that's like my ultimate dream that I'll never get. And then I think the next one is the 67 Mustang. And then an old a vintage Thunderbird, like an American Graffiti. My mom always liked Thunderbirds. So, and then the one from American Graffiti is so cool. And then last one is a vintage Rolls Royce, because I think it takes 2 years to get that. I'm like, to me, a vintage Rolls Royce is like royalty. So you made it 2 years, you're royalty to me. If I make it 2 years, that'd be crazy. I have not been to Egypt, actually. Nope, I've been to Russia, Hungary, and England. I flew into Amsterdam and to Rome. I think that's the only 2. I mean, of course, what is it called? Heathrow or whatever. The one in England I've flown into, but not to Egypt. Wouldn't mind going. I think that would be a really cool place to visit and to see the pyramids and everything, but nope. I don't have that many stamps on my passport, but I do have a family member that's had to get pages added to their passport because they had so many. Maybe one day I'll get to travel that much. If I get a whole bunch of members, grow my channel, maybe I'll get to travel far, many places. But Budapest was really cool. I really liked it. Been to Moscow, I really like it. England, I liked England. London I didn't do so much in, but we went to Stonehenge. The White Cliffs of Dover I loved. I thought that was awesome. So where would I want to go? If I could travel anywhere in the world, I don't know, there's so many places I'd like to see. I really want to go to Italy. before the pandemic, we had started making our travel arrangements to go tour Italy, and the pandemic hit, and I had to cancel all my reservations and plans. So that was so disappointing. I really wanted, that's one place I really want to go is Italy. I'm not sure why, but I think it would be cool. There was some but I don't want to go to the regular, I don't always like to go to the regular touristy areas. I want to see other things, So, and then, I know that's one place, Greece. The Greece, that area in there would be really nice. I would love to go to what do you call it? Like where the giraffes and elephants and everything are in Africa. Oh, what do you call that? One of the ventures. I think that would be really neat to see all the wild animals in their natural habitat. I think it would be scary, but it would be cool. Oh, I can't think what that's called. Turek says, try to come. Egyptian people is more kind than others, and they're very welcome to anyone. Oh, well, that's nice. That's really good. So how did you get to South Dakota? What made you decide to go to South Dakota of places? Which I'm in Indiana, so I don't have much room to talk. All right, $3.59 for 10.7 miles on Uber. No, thank you. I'm going to, I think I'm going to force stop my DoorDash, because I'm not getting any orders. And see if that helps. Okay. Sometimes if you force stop it seems to help. Oh, and it did. So $6 for 5 miles, Tropical Smoothie, and I'm right here at Tropical Smoothie. We went there a minute ago, so I'm going to turn Uber off right this second since I've got a DoorDash order. All right, on our way to pick up Tropical Smoothie. They always get confused when I go to the same restaurant back to back like that, and one time it's DoorDash, one time it's Uber. I don't know why that confuses them, but it does. They're like, Chick-fil-A, I've always done DoorDash there, but I'm doing more Uber, and they're like, oh, I didn't ask, give you your order because I didn't know you did Uber. So that's why I always try to say, oh, this is an Uber order or a DoorDash order, because when you do both, they don't know for some reason. All right. Tariq says, my dad was preparing a PhD. Then my mom travels to him, and then my mom born me here in 2003 with my twin sister. Then we leave America after 8 months of our birth. So my dad was preparing for a PhD, then my mom travels to him, and then my mom born me there. So you were born in Egypt, and then when you were 8 months old, you came to South Dakota? Or is it backwards? You were born in South Dakota and then went to Egypt. All right, I'm going to pick up this order. I'll be right back. right, this might have been a bad order after all. $6. It said 5 miles, but it's showing 18 minutes. Must be a lot of traffic. So, backwards. Born in South Dakota, then go to Egypt. Oh, I see. All right, so then you're still in Egypt. Gotcha. All right. Well, nice. Have you been anywhere else besides Egypt? Or is Egypt the only, besides when you were a baby being here, is there any other country you visited? Oh, Richard's back. Hey, Richard. We've been talking about our favorite cars and our international travels. I think traveling internationally gives you a different perspective of things, especially with the environment that's going on around here right now, and seeing people's misunderstandings of things. And you could tell as people comment on this, these subjects, you can kind of tell who's traveled internationally and who hasn't, or who has family in international areas and who doesn't. So, but it definitely gives you a different perspective. Just watching like the news channels in other countries, or the news stories or whatever, definitely puts a different perspective in things too, because they tell you from a different angle. And even like on YouTube, you can find news from different countries, or guess you can on the cable, but that makes me nervous just because you're not sure like what they're created with. But so many misconceptions until you've traveled and done different things. And when did I start traveling internationally? So it's only been 13 years since I started traveling internationally. So I think I was even, I was blind or naive to things. Well, I'm not traveling anywhere now, but, Tarek was asking if I'd been to Egypt, and I have not been to Egypt. I've been to Hungary, England, and Russia, because somebody earlier, Meta, was from Russia, and I've been to Russia, yeah. And so we were talking about that. So I'm not going anywhere. I would love to be in Russia at the beginning of August, but I don't have the money or the ability to at this time. But if I had the money and the ability, that's where I'd be the 1st of August. So it's kind of sad not to be there. I travel over 600,000, my Toyota Scion, and it still runs. Oh man, let me show you. So I drive a Honda Accord. Oh, can you see? I have 399,000 miles on my Honda Accord, and it still runs. It has an exhaust leak, I'm sure you can hear, and it has an oil leak that needs to be fixed, but it's fixable. So, oh yes, I just love getting the car and going. I leave a tent in my car because I just want to be able to get in my car and go. So I'm right there with you, and good for your Toyota. Mine's a Honda, of course. Do you rent or know someone who rents housing for students on scholarships? And if so, how much is it? I do not know. I live in the country, so I have no idea. Oh, you were homeless. I'm sorry. But you learned a lot. You enjoyed your car. Your car became your I call it my my car is my partner in crime. So Maxine says, I was travel agent for 19 years and worked 6 years for the airlines. Love traveling. I absolutely love traveling. What was your favorite place you went, Maxine? Hey, Emily, thanks for joining us. Don't forget to hit the like button. I'm about to start. All right, you're about to start. It's not going well for me. I did good for a minute, but this order I thought was good because it was $6 for 5 miles. It's going to take me forever to get there through this traffic. So, yes, Maxine, you're going to tell me where you went. And Richard, 600,000 miles in your car. Where did you hang out at? I just did a video where we dashed on vacation and we stayed in a tent. And if you do like a forest, it was only like $8.95, but you have to stay with the bears and the snakes. So I didn't end up doing that, but I would have if the forest would have been a little more busy. My favorite place was the catacombs of Paris. Oh, I've never been to Paris. That's your favorite place. Nice. So you've traveled everywhere, huh? That's awesome. Have you ever been to Budapest? Or Moscow? Or any parts of England? Well, thank you for the hearts. One time when I was working in New York, I forget which hotel I was in, but a Swedish airline, they were staying there, and they were so cute with their little outfits and their little scarves. It was like blue outfits, and they were talking whatever language, whatever they talk, Sweden or whatever. But it was so cute, Swedish. So I don't know, Swedish from Sweden, so it had to be Swedish they were talking. But there was a lot of them. I couldn't believe how many there was that stayed there for that. I don't know how long they stayed. A couple of nights, I think, maybe. Maybe the timing made it feel like that. Oh, never been to Budapest. I really liked Budapest. I stayed 3 weeks. Last year, I was in Budapest for 3 weeks. You've been to London and Italy. I've been to London, but I want to go to Italy. I can't go yet. I was trying to busy. Emily, it's Emily, right? Yeah. So Emily, I was busy and I was doing all right, but then I turned off my shopping and then I turned it back on. And I'm getting a few orders, but when I turned off my shopping, I didn't get 0 orders. But it's just now, it was 3 to 12 minutes. And I think we're down to 2 to 6 for estimated time. I would like to go to Croatia. Oh, Croatia. I would like to go to, oh, shoot. What is it called? Slovenia. My daughter went to Slovenia and sent me all these pictures. It's like a really small country. I would love to go there. Now, when I was in Hungary, we did go to the one place, and Slovakia was right across the river, but we ended up not crossing the river. Or I could have said I went to Slovakia. I think it was Slovakia. But I'd love to go to Slovenia. Croatia sounds fun too. They advertise those cruises for whenever I was in high school, millions of moons ago. I was really good about the whole Mediterranean Sea, all the geography of that, and I would love to take like a Mediterranean Sea cruise and then stop at all the different things, and I would hit, you get to hit some of the African countries and Greece and all that, Croatia. That would be so awesome. That would definitely be an amazing trip. Domestically, I loved Alaska and the state of Washington. Oh, my mom just got back from an Alaskan cruise. She said literally they just got back 2 weeks ago, I think, a week and a half ago. She said it was so cold and rainy, but that it was beautiful, and there was tons of bald eagles and stuff. Now, I've been to the state of Washington a few times. I had Pike Place on Pike Place. the fish market, and went on the duck tour. I don't think they do I think the duck tours all went out of business because there were some injuries. I think in Arkansas, Missouri line. So far as I know, all the duck tours are gone. But that was fantastic. We went in the water and on the land. Got to see where like the building for Grey's Anatomy and Sleepless in Seattle and all that was filmed and everything. But the flowers in Washington are beautiful. Big, huge flowers. It was amazing. And they were so cheap. It was like $5 for a bouquet of these big, huge, beautiful flowers. I thought that was great. But I worked in Bothell. I think it was called Bothell. Something like Bothell. Oh no, cold. My mom was from Spokane. And went on a road trip with my daughter to Mount Rainier. Oh, nice. And the Cascade Mountains. Oh, gorgeous. Your trip sounds great. Oh my gosh, that sounds beautiful. From Spokane. That sounds awesome. I know we went to a restaurant. It was I don't know. I think it was a Mexican restaurant. Don't quote me though. And if you walked down just like half a block, there was like I guess you would call like a river, and it was coming off of Mount Rainier or something, and you could see it from afar, and it was beautiful. I remember it being beautiful, and I was with coworkers, and they were telling me all of it, but I didn't research it myself, what exactly I was looking at, which I should have, but it was beautiful where it was. And the water, all the water and the rock that was right there. Whoa. I got over too far. I am so jealous, Miss Maxine. You've done all this traveling and you know all these things. That's awesome. Fantastic. We did the Route 66 trip that I talked about earlier, and I think, you know, my two youngest children went with us, and I think that's one of those trips that you never forget, because we went Route 66 up Pacific Coast Highway, and then came across up top, ending at Mall of America, then coming home. And I think even in America, you have so many different cultures and different ways to do things, you know, according to the geography or according to whatever. And it was pretty good, and I think you learned so much, and it puts things in perspective. I think you almost learn more by hands-on seeing, doing, than you do out of a book. A book is not always bad, but I just think there's so much value of actually going, and like the international stuff, especially like talking about the immigration and how other countries do this and other countries do that, but being there and having family that's going through some things, not in America but in a different country, just puts a perspective on things. Realize how uneducated or how misinformed some of us are. So the more we get out there and get to things and do stuff, it's just such more educational than reading in a book or listening to people talk about their perspective, you know. All right, this guy just is impatient, I guess, but we're gonna let him go. We're gonna be happy. Where will your next trip be? Oh man, so to be honest with you, my daughter lives in Russia, and her baby's due the 1st of August. And she asked me to come, and I'd love to go, but I just financially definitely can't do it. And having toddlers on the 23rd floor, I think I don't think I could sleep. I mean, I've been there before. I've been to the apartment, but the baby, her oldest was an infant, so it didn't bother me. But now they're toddlers. That bothers me. So, but most likely, if it's not to my next trip, it'll either be to Russia or somewhere to meet her, you know. So, she's going, she'll probably go to Hungary soon. Hungary's easier for me to go because I don't have to have a visa or anything. I could just go. So, maybe it's easier for me to meet her there or something. But I would love to be in Russia in August, but I would need lots and lots of money and a lot of patience or something being that high up with the toddlers. That's the worst part. I mean, money you can try to figure out, but your fear of heights with toddlers, I don't know how to get over that. I never did Route 66, but it has to be fun. We kind of didn't do it right. I went to AAA months ahead, weeks ahead to get the hope, because you know, really didn't understand how to do it online yet, blah blah blah. Like I went to Google Maps or whatever maps it was back in the day, and so did all this stuff, did all this research, and it didn't quite pan out the way we thought. We missed a few things, and the whole AAA thing was harder than I expected it to be, in the sense of how many books. They gave me a box full of maps and books, and just overwhelming. So I wish I'd have done it differently, but it was an amazing trip. So much to see and so much to do. How far are you from LaPorte, Indiana? I have no idea. We went to a wedding there. Let's see, hold on. We went a wedding there, and then the sand dunes in I've been to the sand dunes in Indiana by Lake Michigan. It was beautiful. Yes, it is beautiful. We've been there. We went on a soccer tournament nearby, so we hung out there for a day. It was beautiful. If you've traveled so much and in very interesting places, yes, I have been very blessed. One of my jobs, well, one of my projects, I won't say jobs, one of my projects, I traveled all summer, so I got to, travel to the big cities, got to know airports too well, leave on a Friday, come back on a Sunday, just to do it again, just to keep repeating itself. But I have been very blessed. And who would have thought, this girl from the trailer park came out and got to do all this stuff. So let me see. I think this is what I'm looking for. You must be Reese. Mark has delivered, confirmed. All right, $6. She tipped $4. You would think 10 items at the dollar store for $6.50. I don't think so. Okay, not my cup of tea. But yeah, so the Indiana Dunes. Oh, it's probably 4 or 5 hours from us. We're at the opposite end. So the Indiana Dunes up by Lake Michigan, over by Chicago area, all of that. That's north. We're at the bottom. We're at the very, very bottom. We're at Louisville, Kentucky. So we're at the bottom of, we're for the forgotten places. Forgotten. So do you live in Michigan, Maxine? Do you live in Indiana? I live in Wisconsin. Oh, okay. So that still makes sense why you would go to a wedding at the dunes in that area. Okay. So, do you know Wayne? I think Wayne lives in Wisconsin. Yes, he lives in Wisconsin. So, yeah, 4 or 5 hours. I'm trying to remember how long it takes me, because we fly in and out of the Chicago airport a lot of times. And I was trying to think how long it took me to get to the Chicago airport, and I can't remember. I'm thinking it's like 4 or 5 hours. Don't know, Wayne. I'm in the Milwaukee area. Okay, he's on all these, I don't know what part of Wisconsin he's in, but he does, he is on all these, like DoorDash stuff and everything, so that's why I asked. Alright, I don't know where I'm going. Trying to decide where I want to go. I don't want to wait too long to make it just $34. Heck yeah, guys, we got a $34 order. Go Jimmy John's and Target. We're doing that one. Alright. Heck yeah. Don't know what I just got myself into, but that would be awesome. It's going pretty close by. Alright, hopefully it's going to the same house. It kind of looked like it. So let me check. It's going to the same house. $34. Wow. Yay us. Alright. I know, $34 for 4 miles. It's going to the same house, but we got to go shopping for Target for like 8 items, I think, and then Jimmy John's. They're gonna have me pick up the Jimmy John's before I go to Target, which I never understand. They're right next door to each other. So, but 4 miles. Oh, what a relief! That'll give me over $100. I don't think I was ever gonna hit $100. I started 6 hours ago, and I'm like at 80 something bucks. Oh, it's like pulling teeth. Did good at first. I was like, all right, that's how it was yesterday. Like, I did good, then it slowed down, then I did good. But I'm not in a hurry to get home. The husband has a couple of the grandkids, and they're playing on the lawnmower, and they're supposed to do a campfire. So I don't want to rush home, because I don't want to interrupt his grandpa time. Because if I come home, then, it's just easier for grandma to do stuff. Which I don't mind. But then it takes away from their bonding time, So I'm bonding with you guys instead. I let him bond with them. But I want to go home and play with them. All right, Emily, if you're still out there, come to New Albany. I don't work in this city a lot. I do sometimes, but so it's kind of like 3 main cities. The one I normally work in is on the one end of the zone. Then the one we were just in, where all the traffic is in the middle of the zone. And this one's basically at the, as it's considered big city, at the end, on the opposite end. So I usually stay on the other side because it's closer to home, less traffic, blah, blah, blah. This side of the zone, I don't necessarily like because, my questionable deliveries usually is in this city. And restaurants are like spread out on several different roads and not in a concentrated area. You have a few in a concentrated area, then a few more in a different concentrated. So you're traveling a lot around the city to the different restaurants, where a lot of them, the other two cities I like all the restaurants are together. So it makes it a little easier. And then this one will take you far out in the opposite direction in the country than where I live. So I avoid this one too, you know, but I do make some money over here. Just depends what mood I'm in. On Friday nights though, this is where to be. I just prefer not to come this way. I know, I can't believe $34. I'm so excited. I don't know if I could pull off making $150 starting so late today, but that's why I went live too, so I knew I wouldn't have time to edit a video tonight. So I thought, well, I'll do live and do all that. I'm going to try to park in the middle. I don't remember what we're getting at Target, if it's any heavy things. Let's look. Alright. Oh, it's a 32 count of water. Oh. 2 things of milk. Cereal. Okay. Other than the big thing of water. So I'll have to park closer to Target than to the restaurant. I almost want to, well, it has milk though. I guess I will pick up the Jimmy John's first since this one has milk. It's hot outside. I don't want it to sit in the car without the air conditioner, you know. Drives me crazy. But yes. African safari. That was the word I was looking for earlier. He's probably already gone. But I would love to go on an African safari. That's what I would love to do. I like Survivor, and season 3 is Africa. And which they're pretty terrified because they hear the lions and stuff, tigers, whatever, from afar, and from not far, they're close. And the elephant, you know, they're cleaning up at the little creek or whatever, and there's elephants. Oh my goodness, I think that would be so wild. You know, when you go to the zoo and stuff, it's just like you're at a concrete, what do they call that? Concrete castle or concrete whatever. And it would be nice to see the animals in their natural habitat. But going on a safari, do they really let them run wild and you just happen to drive through and see them? Or are they somewhat, you know, wrangled up to go in the safari? I don't know. But I think that would be awesome. I love Amazing Race too. So, but the funny part is, I watch Amazing Race and they do go everywhere. So, one season, is a long time ago, they were in Russia and they were at the potato farms. And so when I went to Russia, I'm like, take me to the, you know, I want to go to those villages where they were doing the potatoes. And my daughter's like, I don't know what you're talking about. So we did go out. She did take me out to Outskirt Village. First time, and the second time I went. But I didn't see any of the, like, potato places like was on Amazing Race, though. But at least I knew kind of what to expect from watching Amazing Race, like some things. But Amazing Race is awesome. I wouldn't mind doing that. My only problem is some of the heights. I don't know about some of those heights, though. They go pretty far up. But I would do it. If I couldn't go with my husband, we would fight like cats and dogs, for sure. We've even talked about that. Like, we would so fight. Alright, y'all are going on a trip with me. We're going to go to Jimmy John's, and we're going to go to Target's. Y'all get to hang out with me here. I was upset none of the people I wouldn't say I didn't like the ones that won or anything, but the original ones I liked didn't win. The team that ended up winning, I liked them just fine. Let's see. Hi, Sancho from Terre Haute. All right. A Hoosier in the house. I love it. I'm just not in the shape to do the athletic challenges on Amazing Race, but I would do the eating challenges. There we go. We're going to be partners. You do the eating, I'll do everything else. You do the hike too, though. Yep. Our order is ready. Let me just make sure I'm not missing anything. All right. Thank you. You too. All right. Nice. Well, that was easy enough. I like it. Where was I at earlier? They had all the IU stuff. My brother went to school in Terre Haute, Indiana State. Oh, I hope this truck don't hit my car. Don't hit my car. Okay, he might not hit my car. I'm not so sure. All right, we gotta drop this food off. Oh, my cord fell, of course. All right, we gotta put this in the bag, seal her up, and go shopping. Looks like it's gonna be a super easy shopping. Just carrying the waters are gonna suck, but that's all right. All right, $34. I'll carry the waters. Okay. All right. Some of the, like the one this past season, you know, where those guys went under the water and saw that. That would be cool. I don't really like water that much, but that was, and driving in that sports car, they really liked that, didn't they? All right, here we are. Oh, I hit a button. Man, there's like no carts. Look at this. Where's all the carts? That makes sense. All right. Start shopping. It's in the intro. So this shouldn't take no time. I can't believe I'm gonna make $34 off of this. But I'll take it. The other Target has like a bigger entrance. This Target's entrance seems so close together, you know? We have cute clothes. I always did like Target clothes. I think they're cute. I would buy a lot of the JCPenney stuff when my kids were little, the Okie Dokies. I think they were Okie Dokies for the, they all were Okie Dokies for years. I learned my lesson the hard way. With my first daughter, I got her this cutest little pink and blue jean outfit jumper set and paid a pretty penny for it back in the day. And like the third time she wore it, and I wouldn't let her wear it very often. It was so cute. The third time she wore it, it just like fell apart. And then, but if I go to JCPenney's and bought like the Okie Dokie brand, blah, 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 it was fine. So, lesson, it's better to spend the extra money and it lasts forever. Actually, it was cheaper than the outfit at Kmart. And then, but it cost Oh, I've been talking to myself all this time. Thank you. I hit the, I guess when I picked up the water or something. Hey, Yvonne, how's it going? Ah, thanks, Emily and Maxine, about the sound. Fat fingers again. And I was just talking away. Me and my fingers. Thank you all for letting me know, though. I would not look. All right. I was just saying, I really the honey bunches, but I mostly like cereal for desserts. I think that's so much fun. Like, I don't know, kind of get a little bit of nutrients, but a little bit of sweet too. But honey bunches of oats, not really desserty, but some of those are. No good not getting my car till next week sometime. Girl, Yvonne, they still haven't gave us an update on our car either. I don't know what's going on with these shops. It's like they don't understand. That's how we survive, is our cars. It's ridiculous. I don't know where you live, about where you live, but where I live, there's no public, well, I know you take a bus sometimes, so I guess yours is different. But here, I don't have public transportation, which I have 3 cars, so it's not a big deal, but it's so annoying that they still have mine. I hope you get yours back soon. That'd be so frustrating. I feel like going up there and changing your water pump or your fuel pump for you. I am shopping Target, so I got an order for $34. I picked up Jimmy John's and these cute little items here, and going to the same house. Chicken Lyft. I've only done that, gone to Uber or Lyft. I guess I wrote an Uber once on somebody else's thing because I don't put strangers on here because I don't know. I don't even know how to do it. I've just not ever been on my phone or anything. Now, when I was a kid, we did. My grandma always took a taxi because she couldn't drive. She would have had a heyday if they had all that back in the day. Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. I guess because the bags were at the end, they're kind of messed up. Skip. I love my fanny pack. Put all my stuff in there. Easy to deal with. Okay. All right, take a picture.
Hard on.
Phone.
Up, hard on.
Just go.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, I can't forget you guys. Almost dead. Alright, just gotta throw this away. The fuel pump wasn't the malfunction. Oh, it wasn't the fuel pump after all? Well, what was it? Lyft is cheaper than Uber. I've never taken either one. I mean, I rode in one. Somebody else paid for it. So I don't know. Well, check if use my Explorer and do Uber or Lyft or something, but I don't know if I can handle somebody being in my car. I haven't decided. That'd be something I'd be interested in or not. Our buses here are scary in the metro, not to mention we're going to have rain for the next few days, and it's raining now. They think it's the timing chain, but I thought you just had a new motor. Girl, I think they're taking me for a loop. Oh my gosh. That is, you'll never get it back. Fuel pump was easy. Timing chain isn't so easy. It's gonna cost a fortune. All right, hold on here. Doesn't like it whenever I put it a different way. Well, I'm sure sorry to hear that. We're getting a new water pump in our Explorer. That's what's taking ours so long. It really shouldn't take that long, but it is. I don't have to pay for it. I have a warranty. Oh, yes, I forgot about that. See, we have a warranty too. We have to pay a little bit, but not the whole thing. So probably what they did is see what kind of money they could get from the warranty company. And that's what they're going to fix. Okay. We're going by Coffee Crossing, but I don't remember where Coffee Crossing is, so we'll see. It's this big old truck pulled next to me and I can't see. There's a building behind me. All right, good deal. Oh. Make sure everything's zipped up on my fanny pack. Well, I'm sure sorry to hear about that, Miss Yvonne. That's so aggravating. And I know you rely on your car and it's hard because, you know, it's like when a doctor tells you something, do you believe it? Do you not believe it? Same thing with mechanics. Mechanics and doctors are so much alike. Like, now if mechanics made as much money as doctors, I'd be in a good shape. But timing chain. Yes, I'm getting so frustrated with our whole mechanic situation, so I get it. My husband usually does everything himself, but we have a warranty and the parts are expensive, so we thought, okay, well, we'll let the warranty kick in because it'll pay for the parts and everything. It'll be a lot better. And they're just dragging their feet. They won't call us for an update or anything. We're not getting any feedback. He has to call them just to get run around. So I don't know if I should just stop. I told him I would personally just, you know, while I'm out dashing, I could just stop in. It's a little out of the way, but I don't mind. He knows I could be hot-headed sometimes. He's like, no, I got it. So, but at this point, they've had it for a month and a half. How long have they had yours? About the same, I think. I think our cars went in right at the same time. But it just frustrates you so bad. It's like, oh, just get my car done. Doggone the luck. Since I just got the engine, it's up to the people they got the engine from if they're going to let them get a time machine or if they're going to give them another engine. Oh my goodness. So you're talking a really long time before you get your car, because you got to wait for them to get back with you. Then they have to order the parts. Then they have to fix it or whatever. Oh my goodness. And you had a loaner for a minute. Do they not have another loaner for you? Whoever put the engine in should have to give you a loaner. And if you have a warranty, you might want to read your warranty. They might be required, or your warranty will provide you a rental. I think mine might provide me a rental. I'm not positive though. I knew what you meant. Timing chain. I understood. It just took me a second. Oh yeah. sometimes, I don't know about you, but I'll be typing and autocorrect happens, and then I'll reread what I wrote, and I'm like, that's not what I meant. I hope they understand. I hope they get it. But we were talking earlier about tippers. You know, like the no tipper, blah, blah. It wouldn't not let me write no tipper on there. Oh, maybe it was, I think it was on somebody else's live. I was writing something about a no tipper, and it wouldn't let me do it. It just kept auto-correcting me, and I'm like, no, this is what I want. It wants to write for you, this AI stuff. It's annoying as all get out. No, they don't have a loaner right now. I definitely look at my warranty, just maybe somewhere there's a loophole where you can get a rental or something. I know, this autocorrect stuff. If I ever write, I know every time I reply to y'all's comments and stuff, I'm like double checking, triple checking, and then sometimes something happens and it will go ahead and like finish, you know, like send it, let me reply or whatever when I'm not quite done. I've had to edit a few of them like that, but like, oh, I hope it didn't autocorrect something without me noticing it. It makes me so nervous. I think I forgot. Oh, nope. I hit the go button on Uber and I didn't mean to. Okay. I don't want to do that anyway. So for some reason, I guess I did an extra order on Uber than I remembered. So I made $19.95 on Uber. Once we take a picture, I guess I could do it real fast since I'm at a red light. If I put my glasses on, it won't take it. I'm like, well, I want to take it. The other day, I couldn't figure out why I wouldn't take it. Then I realized, oh, I have my glasses on. And then I should be at, okay, so that was 20. I don't even know where I'm at on DoorDash. And this is a hand to me, so I'm hoping they'll carry their own waters. I'm not going to bet on it, though. But I can hope. This is a cute little, like, old downtown little historical area. They've been updating some things, but this Schmidt furniture has been here for I forget how many years. My great-grandma retired from there. I think it's 100-something years. So, but she retired there when she was like 82, 80. She was 80-something when she retired from this furniture store getting ready to turn at. And they have like updated it recently, but that's where she worked for most of her life. Kind of cool, yeah. That's cool. It is cool. Makes me think of her. And then my youngest daughter's friend that she hung out with, it's her family that owns it. Okay, is this truck gonna stop? No, but it turned, so that's good. All right, we're looking for, hand it to me, door closest to the coffee crossing. Oh, there's coffee crossing. All right, we're looking for this, so there's something here. I really don't know where we're going. So, where are you at again? I am, this is called New Albany, Indiana. So I'm right there's Louisville. Like, I can see Louisville. Okay. This Bella's right here. How about this apples? Perfect. Okay, guys. This is nice. How are you today? Oh, no problem. All right, you want the water first? Alright, I want to do this together. Let's see what it looks like here. Okay, exit. Confirm. We gotta do it twice. $39.50. It was more than they said. He added a $5 tip. Did you see that? He added a $5 tip. So awesome. $39.50, guys. Heck yeah. Was that not nice of him? And he was here to pick it all up for us. Oh, what a blessing. After that, we don't want to do this $4 order. All right, that was awesome. Looks like you have nice weather. It is hazy. I think there's like some kind of like air quality alerts. And there is air quality alert, but it's gonna start raining tomorrow, I think. And then it's supposed to rain like for a week. And they said the Indiana side of it, because we get our news from Louisville, Kentucky, and the Indiana side said we'll see a lot of water. So good and bad things is when it rains, you make better on DoorDash, because Dashers don't want to come out, or not DoorDash, but on the gig apps. Dashers don't want to come out in the rain. People don't want to get out. They're going to order. But then the bad parts is you got to watch for flooded areas and trees down and whatnot. So, yeah. But I don't mind. As long as there's not warnings, I'm fine with working in the rain, actually. But this is a very pretty area. Unfortunately, there's been some bad apples recently, making the area not so good. This is where I raised my children, was this city. There's a historical mansion over here. We already passed it, I think. Oh, no. Here it is. So there's a historical mansion right here. And you can actually take tours. And this is called the Culbertson Mansion. And very popular touristy area. Check it out. They do like haunted houses and stuff in there at Halloween. So that's pretty awesome. Used to, when I was a kid, we do tours and it was like free and everything, but now I think it costs money. I think when my daughter came in, when she lived in Germany, she came in for a minute and we went here. It ended up costing money. I'm like, when did it start costing money? Because I used to go there as a kid and it was free. Some of my kids, they would, in the summertime, they do different activities. They got to do tea parties there. I know they volunteered there for the haunted mansion. So big part of the community. A lot of activities there. Same here. Yeah. So it sounds like when I was talking to my daughter in Russia this morning, she said it was raining. It's going to be raining there for several days. So I guess it's just going to hit the world. I don't know. At least the yards are mowed. The grandkids are helping mow. Helping Grandpa mow. They didn't know. I think they didn't know that was what's going to happen. But I guess they figured that out. Maybe. I don't know to leave it. After that big order, I don't want to leave this part of the town, but I'm at the end. I guess I'm going to go to the town over. Because the problem is, I used to make this big circle for all three cities, but a bridge broke, or the dam broke under the bridge. They closed the bridge, so now it's complicated to do the path I used to take. Okay, $4 for 5 miles. We're not going to take that. I'm only $25 for my goal. Gotta make dinner, but we'll watch the end of your dash tonight. Drive safe and be well. Thank you, Miss Maxine. I appreciate you doing this and talking to us and enjoyed hearing about your travels. Have a great dinner. Thank you so much for watching and everything. Right turn on red. Okay, we got this. All right. I know Miss Amy gave me a good suggestion, like whenever I do my when I do a live, then in the notes, write down or in the comment section, sorry, write down like the end results of this dash. So if I can remember, I will do that tonight. I mean, it's kind of bad because if you're, you want people to watch, but I don't do that at the end of the live to say how much I made. So I've got to fix that somehow. Say it. And I like writing it. I think that's cool. Because then if it's interesting to watch it, if not, right? Which I didn't have nothing to talk about at one point in the video, in the live. I'm like, oh no, this is terrible. I got like stage fright all of a sudden. It was so weird. I'm not that kind of girl. Usually I could just talk. But for some reason I just froze up for a minute. It happens to me sometimes. Not too often, but sometimes. It's just fun to talk about random things and hear people's stuff. Got to talk about Egypt, and unfortunately the one fella said his whole family passed, so that was kind of sad. Don't know if it was a troll and if it was real or not, but if it is real, I feel bad for him. So sad. And you gotta believe it, because what else are you gonna do? And you just hope in your heart that it's not true. But that'd be crazy, like the one guy being born in South Dakota and then living in Egypt the rest of your life. That would be weird. Tell everybody you were born in South Dakota. Be like saying you're born in Indiana. Alright, we're getting bad order after bad order right now. This is $5.25 for 7-something miles. The Uber one was just as bad. So hopefully, I guess that's my sign to get out of this town and mosey on, because I wasn't sure if that's what I wanted to do. So now, I don't know where the orders were actually coming. I think they were coming from there, so I'm not sure. It might have been the orders in the next town, but they were awful. Alright, so I am only $25 for my goal. That last order was amazing. Alright, here's a good order. I'll take this one. It's $10.75 for 8 miles. As Chick-fil-A, the order, by the time we get there, the order should be ready. It is going closer to home, but I will need to make, okay, so that was 10 something. We're at 125, so it's 130, so about 136. So I'll only be $14 away. Hopefully we can pick something up at the town we're going to be in, because we'll be out of the zone. If I could pick $14 more up, then I could go home after this one. Wow. It's so weird how all of a sudden it just changes on you like that. Like, oh man, I'm at $80, blah, blah, blah. And then all of a sudden you get a good order. And then it changes it for you. And it remotivates you. You could just have them like, maybe not even that big, but a good comfortable order sprinkled in like every hour and a half or 2 hours, just to get you motivated for the next one, keep you going. That would be pleasant. That would be very pleasant. But I guess it don't work like that. You're lucky to get one a week. But it would be nice, it don't have to be great. Sometimes, just if it's $2 per mile, it's worth it, It's just like, oh, something please. But I do feel comfortable that I'm going to make my goal, since I'm that close. My dash does end at 8, so I'm hoping I have my goal by 8. We start at 11:45, so at 7:45 that'll be 8 hours. I don't know, it'd be nice to make it by 7:45 just to say I made it by 8 hours, like same as yesterday. I'm doing better on miles today though. I have declined more orders today. I was hoping to be silver by the end of today, but that didn't happen. Not gonna happen. Oh man, this Arby's order is good on, oh crap, I just ran a red light and I didn't mean to. Oh snap. This Uber order is good on, but I can't take it. It was $10 only for 2 miles, but I already agreed to take this DoorDash order. And I don't want to mess up my completion rate because it's already down to 93. And I can't do both because they're not going in the same direction. So that was kind of a bummer, right? Well, thank y'all for being here. Don't forget to hit the like button. I'm only at 13 likes. I was hoping to get to 20. That's always my goal, 20 likes. But I'm at 13, only need 7 more. Whole bunch of subscribes. I can wish, right? I'm gonna have to get over in a minute. Okay. Let's see. It's nice to get the orders before you're actually in the busy area so you know which back way to go without getting into the traffic. I'm not sure about what the back way is going to be when I go to deliver it though. Anybody got some good suggestions for dinner? I asked earlier, Richard said burritos, which sounds really good. I just want something very hot. We did finally turn our air on last night, so that's good. Got some music playing next to us. I don't know what kind of music though. Alright. At least it wasn't very loud. I don't think it picked it up. A happy teenage boy driving a truck. Listening to his music. Wait, wasn't loud or obnoxious or nothing. I just want to make sure we didn't get copyrighted or something. Alright, so we're going to Chick-fil-A, but we gotta turn at Captain D's here. I like Captain D's, it's pretty good. I don't really eat at this Bob Evans, but the Bob Evans in Madison we really like. We've had some bad, we used to eat there at Bob Evans in Madison on Sundays. We don't really do that anymore. But we've kind of had bad service there for a minute. It was always really good, and then all of a sudden it wasn't good anymore. It's so disappointing when your favorite place to go gets new cook or new waitresses or something, new management, and then it's not as good. It's so disappointing. You know, when we had date nights back in the day, we go to Denny's and Walmart. That was our date night. And, which really wasn't good. But, hey, that's what we did. And, we loved Denny's, but then Denny's wasn't so good anymore. And now there's no Denny's where we live. We only get Bob Evans. There's no Shoney's. Shoney's turned into Golden Corral. Oh, do y'all remember Shoney's breakfast buffet? Breakfast bar? Oh man, was that not the best? On Black Fridays, we would get up really, really early, go shopping. I always wanted to be the first ones at all the rest, be the first ones to check out at all the stores. And then after we shopped for a while, we go to Shoney's, to the breakfast bar, us women. It was our women, you know, after we ate Thanksgiving and did our activities, we looked at the ads and picked out which stores we're going to. We'd make a list, we'd make a map, we'd spend the night with each other and get up 4 o'clock in the morning and go at it. Oh, I miss all of that. Now all the stores are open, it's whatever, or you buy it online. It's not even right anymore. My kids really didn't get that good feel of the Black Friday. I think a couple of them went a couple of times, but for the most, because you had to wait till they were older and everything. I hated that they didn't get that complete experience because it was awesome. Almost got hit by a bus. Well, I didn't, but people in line almost got hit by a bus. We used to have better public transportation, and the bus came through to do its route, and people wouldn't get out of the way for the Walmart line. The bus was just going to run over them. It was freaking hilarious. Or scary too. And people would be out there selling the good Krispy Kremes. Krispy Kremes aren't as good as they used to be. For fundraisers, because they knew there was all these women going shopping. People fight like crazy, get whatever item. Those were the days, wasn't it? Then they started opening on Thanksgiving Day. I tried that one time because there was something in particular I wanted to get one of the kids. Went over there to get it. It was Kmart, actually. Went over there to get it. And the line was crazy. I don't think I got it. And then I never, because I always cooked Thanksgiving dinner. And it really messed up my whole schedule. And I never did that whole shopping on Thanksgiving again. Wasn't worth it to me. Don't mess up my Thanksgiving dinner schedule. I don't think they do things. I don't think they shop on Thanksgiving anymore. But maybe. I'm just not into it. Alright. I'll be right back. Let you all see all the traffic. We're at Chick-fil-A here. Well, my order was ready, but they forgot the milkshake, so I pulled it out, and then they got busy, and it took a while for the milkshake to come. So, the milkshake sounds really good. It's not good for my belly, but man, that sounds so good. The one thing I've noticed today is a lot more people are using cash today than normal. I found that really interesting. All right, off we go. Oh, thanks for the other like. I appreciate that. Somebody gave me a like. All right, let's see if we can do this without having to back up. Yep, did it just right. All right, so the traffic here is crazy. Let's see where we're going, if I can figure out a better way to do this. Yeah. We're gonna go the back way just because the traffic's bad. Earlier I did that and it took me down the wrong road. I'm like, okay, I'm going with my gut this time. So I don't do well with traffic being crazy. Well, I just so annoying. It's like, oh, what's my fastest route? Not having to deal with the traffic. But all right, I can do this. But yeah, everything was fine, and then order was ready. She went to hand it to me. I'm like, oh, there's a shake. Then she went and helped. The line all of a sudden got real busy, and she went and helped them, and then I could see the shake was done, but was nowhere I can get to it. Try to ask a few people. They weren't sure what I was talking about. This one lady knew. I just kind of pointed to it. She grabbed it. I'm like, thank goodness. Or I'd have never been able to get it. And then, but yeah, the cash. I don't know. We try to get cash out and do cash, but normally I don't see people doing it, using it very often. But today I've seen several people using cash. Not sure what's causing that change, but I think that's good because we don't want a cashless society. I think that would be bad. It's kind of like my granddaughter is trying to come up with $60 to buy something at Ulta. She's so excited, and I want to give her something to do for $20. If we're a cashless society, how would I pay a 10-year-old $20? You know what I mean? I mean, it's just little things. Like, maybe in the big scheme of things, it's not so bad. But what about having a yard sale? You know, how would you do that? How do you have a yard sale with a cashless society? Like, I don't have a cash app, so I don't understand how to do that. Does everybody have to have the same systems? And it seems like those systems don't talk to each other. Like, somebody I know has Zelle. I think it's called Zelle. And, but I don't, I only have Venmo. So, does Cash App talk to Venmo? Does Zelle talk to Venmo? I think my bank has Zelle. But I don't want all those things. It's like, I don't do all the social media stuff. I have Facebook and YouTube. That's it. The other stuff, I don't even know what they all are. Everybody always has to remind me. So anyway, that's a bad thing about going cashless. It's like, do we have to download all these apps? So if you do different things, you cover everybody, I'm just thinking out loud. Like, I don't want to go cashless. No. Don't make me. I don't want to do any of these things you want me to do. No. Oh, I could go ahead and hit the expressway here. They're saying it'd be real fast this way. All right. Come on, come on, come on. Stay green, stay green. Yes, it stayed green. Awesome. All right, now we're only 8 minutes away. Perfect, perfect. We got this. I can't believe that guy tipped us extra $5. So it just still on my phone. It's like awesome. It's nice when you get a nice order like that. Just really pumps you up. All right, 8 minutes away. This is paying 10 something, and then only $14 away. Then I will have my goal mat. I get to go home and chill out. That sounds so good. I do gotta think about supper. Hopefully they all ate. I'll have to call and find out. Alright. Always know that I have to get over to the third lane from the middle here. Perfect, perfect. Oh, this was so much better than going the other way. Hey Keith, how's it going? How are you doing? Anything exciting going on in your world? Do you have anything good for supper? I'm trying to get some supper ideas. Just chilling, making money, chatting. Nothing really super exciting. We were talking about traveling earlier, which I absolutely love. Talking about cars and food. They're working on this. I'm trying to figure out which lane this is. Alright. I'm glad I went this option. This was a lot better. It was showing, the other one was all yellow. Stuck on the side of the road. You know, I haven't hardly heard any sirens today. It's really calm, which is unusual. Usually you'll hear sirens all day long and you'll see different things going on, but today has been, I didn't even think about it until I saw that record. Today has been super calm. There was one situation I saw that I avoided because I saw ahead of me. But other than that, I don't remember hearing sirens or anything. That's strange. Then I seen people using cash today. Kind of like the Twilight Zone. Trying to decide what hours I want to work tomorrow. I'd like to make, Fridays are my best days. I'd like to make like 200 tomorrow. But I gotta watch the weather, see when it's supposed to rain and storm. And then with the Saturday happenings, I'm not sure what I'm gonna do about Saturday yet. And I did not know Sunday was Father's Day until my daughter, last night she said, what are we doing for Father's Day? I'm like, well, when's that? She said, Sunday. My poor husband. I didn't even know Sunday was Father's Day. I don't know if we should do something or not do something. What do you all do for your fathers? Or your husbands? Like, I don't have a father. But I like to do something for my husband. I just don't know what to do. I had planned on working. I didn't know it was Father's Day. So I might have to adjust my Sunday plans. Thank goodness she told me. I would have never known. Alright, so this is going to be leave at my door. So no weird notes, just leave at my door. That's nice. Yeah. haven't decided. I don't really feel like cooking anything. I think it's gonna, if it's not gonna rain, it'd be nice to do like a cookout. But if it's gonna rain, I might work. He said he didn't care because I told him, do you know Sunday was Father's Day? He didn't know. So, because I do like, I kind of do a day-by-day budget / activities, you know, like calendar thing. Then I look at it for the week, all that, and then the month. So then I have to rearrange things if I change my mind on what days I'm working and not working. People don't understand that. They just think, oh, so I need to do something on tomorrow at 2. But that messes up my, sometimes it don't matter, but sometimes it does. You know, because you have your whole day, week, month plans. If you know ahead of time, it's easy to rearrange things. Or if you know, like on Tuesdays, I know on Tuesdays I don't mind changing my schedule at all. I don't like to work Tuesdays. But some Tuesdays have been very profitable, don't get me wrong, but majority of the Tuesdays is like a waste of time. Sometimes I'll still go out because there are some good Tuesdays, but if anybody wants to change my plans, that's the day to change them. A friend of mine wanted to get together for coffee, and I said any Tuesday will work. She never got back with me, so maybe Tuesdays don't work for her, but I wish she would have got back with me. Alrighty. Sweet. So this is $10. We're a little out of the zone area, but not a big deal. Oh, it's uphill. Yuck. Cute little neighborhood. I deliver back here sometimes, but I don't think on this road, on this particular street. Alright. The drinks out of the insulated cup holder. Oh, there was a chipmunk just ran across the porch. The driveway. Uh-oh. Alright. We're really like 13:25 away from the goal. So, alright, trying to get back in there. Zone ASAP. Alright. Let's see what we got here. Alright. Get to that in a minute. It'd be awesome if we got a 13:25 order while we're right here. Oh, it'd be so awesome. But unlikely. So I do get orders here. I did like on my video yesterday. In this zone, I mean, even though I'm scheduled for the other zone, but it don't always happen. Used to happen all the time. But I guess more people started working this zone, where before, like, nobody worked this zone. So a year ago, I'd say, oh, we could get an order here, but now that more people are working the zone, it's not going to happen. Oh, Richard came back to visit. Yay, Richard. I was just talking about how you were suggested burritos for dinner. Yes. Not much more is going on. I'm just trying to make 13:25 more before I end my stuff. And just chilling. Getting tired. It's 6:30 and I'm tired. What's wrong with me? I'm not supposed to be tired yet. It happens, don't it? Do you have a favorite car, Richard or Keith? What's your favorite car? Your dream car? Do you have one? Dream car. Like my the ultimate would be Pagana. I know the grandkids would like a Lamborghini, but they're little. They don't understand. No. They're doing something, but at 6:30 at night, you'd think that their shift would have ended by now. I don't know what they're doing. It must be a union job. Oh, you can't see. I said it must be a union job. You have so many people standing, so many people working. That's what I always heard. That's how you knew it was a union job. Oh, REMC's here too, which is the local electric company, the co-op electric company. I'm in that co-op. All right, I'm excited. Only 13:25 away. My shift don't end until 8. But as soon as I make my goal, I'm going home. When I get to the point where I like to think about food, I know it's time to go home. Oh, it must be time to go home and eat. I still have snacks in my bag. I have chips. I have one of those, apple pie thingies. I don't know what they're called. Granola bar. I'm still drinking on my coffee from this morning. I'm just sipping it. Trying to stay awake. But, I already ate my sandwich. So I don't have any, and I already ate my nutty bar. Oh, I do have the little peanut butter sandwiches. They say, if you eat protein every 2 hours, it's really good for you. You make better choices and everything. And you don't get as hungry. Emily says, this Wendy's order has a lot of drinks. Oh, no, that's not good. I hope you have a big bag. Life in Australia says, hello, Grandma. How are you doing? Hi, how are you? Do you listen to Dash with Nick? Or maybe you just came to my live before. I know I've seen you before. Yep, everything is good here. Enjoying the weather before it starts raining tomorrow. How's the weather in Australia? I hate to order with lots of drinks. It's especially certain places have really bad drink carriers, and it's almost worse than them just handing them to you. I forget which one it was. That was super bad. Well, things are getting crazy over here. On Saturday, it's going to be nationwide protest. So, kind of worried about all that. Just because I'll be out dashing, will it affect me or not? Maybe it'll help. Maybe it'll hurt. So I'm really interested. It would be interesting to see what Saturday brings. It's cold. Strange when the whole world boils. It's winter down here. Somebody was telling me it was winter in Australia. Oh my goodness. So it's cold. So what's cold to you? Is it snowing? Is it... Because I know Australia is hot for the most part. So the winters as extreme as they are in America, where we get the ice storms and the snowstorms. I don't want to think about winter. Oh, I'm so sorry you're going through winter. Haha, not like you. As cold as 7 degrees. 7 Celsius degrees or 7 Fahrenheit degrees. there's snow. Oh, there's snow, but they get to -1 and -2, all in degrees Celsius. Oh, I didn't know if there's snow in Australia. I learned something new today. Thank you. So if it's 7 Celsius, it's about 44, 45 Fahrenheit. -1, 9/5, -32. So that's about 23. So you're talking about 22, 23 degrees Fahrenheit. Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate that. I'm at the end of my energy level for now. I'm just like, I've been out for 6 hours, so not terrible. But this morning I was chatting with the grandbabies from Russia on FaceTime and everything, so I got a late start. So usually I don't work this late but I have sipped on coffee all day, so that gives me a little bit more too. What are your plans for the day? Well, so this is Thursday night. It's 6:45. My bad. I looked at it wrong. It's 6:45 p.m. here. So I've been out 7 hours. So I am only $13.25 away from making my goal on DoorDash. And then I'm going to go home and eat dinner. And I live about 45 minutes away from here. So I'm hoping to make that pretty fast. Get home, figure out some dinner, and get ready for the evening, and hopefully get up early tomorrow morning and get started early tomorrow. I really would like to make 200, even though 150 is what I need to make. I just want to make 200 tomorrow. I don't know if I can, but trying to keep myself motivated and challenged. I've learned that if I have like a pressing goal, I do better. So yep, my day's almost over. And I guess your day is dashing what Nick was on just a little while ago, and it was morning. So is it about 9 or 10 in the morning there? Maybe I'm wrong. Great chatting with you. I am on my way to work. It's Friday morning. I'm looking forward to the weekend crash. Thank you so much for stopping by. I'm glad it's almost the weekend for you. You just got to get through the work day and party, 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 right? Even if it means sleeping in your bed all day. That's like a party. All right. Thank you for stopping by. Enjoy your day and have a great weekend. We have one more day before we can talk about the weekend. But Thursdays always are my favorite because you're excited you start thinking about the weekend and you start making your plans. So work wasn't so dreadful because you're thinking about the weekend. And then Fridays were so dreadful because is it ever going to get to the right time to get off work so my weekend can start? Love you. Take care. Bye. Love you, girl. Thank you for stopping by. Have a wonderful weekend. Do something great for yourself. So awesome. So awesome. Fun, fun, fun. I wonder how Emily's handling those drinks. I wonder if she had 10 of them or 5 of them. She just said a lot. I'm hoping she writes back and tells us how many drinks and how it went. Wendy's, oh, she wrote back. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, she didn't tell me how many drinks. How many? 5. She had 5 drinks. That's like the worst number, right? Because you got the 4 holders. You can put that 1 in the middle of a carrier, but it may or may not work. All right. $7 and I need 13. And that's going far away. I'm not going to take that one. It's not a bad order, but it's not a great order. Bummer. Exactly. Yes. You either got to do 2 drink carriers or, unless they're all small, then 5's okay. But If they're regular drinks, it just don't work right. I got so lucky that guy was there to take those waters. He was fantastic. So, all right. $4.75 for Culver's. I know I'm not going to get my exact order I want, so I'm trying not to be too picky, but oh, my Uber wasn't on. I didn't know I turned it off. All right. I don't expect a $13.25 order, but I want a decent one, you know. The one for $7. It was for 7.2 miles, but it wasn't near me. Okay. Doris Court. This one is $7.50 for 8 miles, but it's for Dave's Hot Chocolate. I'm gonna pass on it. I debated. It was 8 miles. It was going in a direction I want to go, but it's 1 to 3 minute estimated time. So I think if I just hold tight a little bit longer, I'll get an order that speaks to me, you know? Kind of wish I could say, give me this, give me that. Okay. Here's a $12 order. That gets me really close. It's only 8 miles. I'm taking it. It's for Bubba's. And I'll have to turn around in this mess. So it'll take me a little bit to get there anyway. So then I'll only be $1.25 away from my goal. Maybe they'll stack it. What do you think? I doubt it. You know, they just don't do that as much anymore. All right, I'm turning off Uber because I got I think for $1.25 I could end it. We'll see where it leads us and what happens. All right, I gotta make a Yui. Ooh, I wish it was in the other lane. I could have went the back way, and I just realized it. Too late now, though. I could turn around and go straight. Where's Bubba's? Yeah, that's going to be what I do. That'll be the easiest. Going back this way, that line is, ugh. They just have so many wrecks right there. I think one of the problems that engineers do is they put the lights right on top of each other. So then you cause this horrible traffic jam. And if you spread it out, it wouldn't be near as bad. I'm just going to go to the next light and go straight to dealing with all this traffic. And they're trying to do that out where I live, you know, put a light after a light after a light. But you really need that space so you can thin out the traffic. I know you have a lot of restaurants and stores right here, which is nice to have them all in one spot. That makes it nice, but somehow you need to spread out your lights so you can thin it out. And what planet are these people from? I just want to know. Alright, I'm going to eat a snack. Maybe I'll quit thinking about food and I can last to finish up my goal. One of those weird cherry pie things. They're like a buy one, get one free or something. So I got it. I think it was at Myers. Where do y'all grocery shop? I kind of shop between Aldi's and Myers. I used to never shop at Myers. Now that I do DoorDash and I shop there all the time, now I understand how the deals work a little better. Still don't do great at it, but I do better at it. Well, that Corolla just kind of didn't give me enough warning there. Another nice thing about going live, just in case you get in a wreck or something, you got record of it. Hey, Amy, how's it going? Oh, I'm glad you're here. Hope you're having a good Thursday night. Is it hot in your part of the, in your neck of the woods? I hear we're going to get a lot of rain this week. Okay, I'm not sure what's going on there. So I am at, only need $13.25 more to make my $150 for the day. And I got a $12 order. Oh well. Life is good. All right. I like that. Life is good. That's right. It's been a good day. I had a really nice order earlier. And then they added a $5. So it was 4 miles, just 7 things from Target and Jimmy John's. Went to the same house for 34 something, and he added $5. So it ended up being like $39.95 or something. It was an awesome order. So it really bumped me up. So that was a nice little surprise. I started off late today, so out for 7 hours, and right now, before picking up this order, I'm at $136 and 75 cents, 70 cents, 75 cents, my bad. So all is good. I'm eating a snack real fast. We've been talking about traveling and cars and food. What'd you eat for supper tonight? I'm trying to get some ideas. Seems like when I go to the store, I always buy the same thing over and over. Like, oh, this is easy. Some of the meals I bought for this week are horribly, like, poor people's meals. But I told my husband, I said, I just don't know what to buy. How many times can you put chicken in the crock pot? How many times can you, which I could have got salmon. I'll do like salmon though. I love the kick butt positive you. You are good at this. Don't let this little stuff get you down. Aw, thank you. Aw. I do like to, every once in a while things will get me down, but I get right back up. It just takes me a minute sometimes. And get her done. That's right. Emily, you're going to the Knobs. Oh no. Just get out of there before dark. But it should be a good order though. If you're going up there. No, I think sometimes, you start thinking about certain things and you let it get at you. And it's hard to remember, I don't have control over it. Pray about it. Let God handle it. Sometimes, I'm personally can be a control freak. And I want to control it. Then I get myself all down. And then it's like, okay, I got this. I'm going to pray. I'm going to go back to what I normally do. But it sure can get me sometimes. Certain things in life seems harder. And you know what? It was my daughter's birthday and I haven't talked to her for a year. And that's what got me. That's what got me. Oh, hey, Yvonne. Yep, my name it's Christina, but I go by Chrissy. And it's spelt weird. So I just like Grandma more just because I guess my parents were hippies or something and spelled my name totally wrong. So it's just easier just to say, I like the Grandma Moore name. And that's what my grandbabies call me, and I like. Well, they don't call me Grandma Moore, but they call me Grandma, and I love it, and blah, blah, blah. But, yeah. So my name is Christina. That's what you'll see, on my Uber stuff and everything. But my friends call me Chrissy. I'll be right back, okay? All right, I have to respect this restaurant. They put the cold stuff in a different one and hot stuff in a different one. Normally they put all the hot and cold together. It's terrible, but not this one. All right, what do we got here? I just realized what the title of this live is. I wouldn't have asked you, were you using dashing if I would have read that first. Sorry. Oh, you're fine. I'll keep calling you Grandma more if that's what you prefer. It doesn't matter. Just if you spell it, it's just so weird. So I think the instructions to this is wrong because it says, we'll open the garage door when you pull up. Ice is on the sidewalk to front door. I've delivered to these people before. There was ice that day and I fell. But that was funny. Nope, you could call me I mean, I like Grandma. I prefer Grandma more. But I know that's kind of weird for some people. So it is, my name is Chris. And then after you write Chris, you add an I. Where most people spell Chrissy, C-H-R-I-S-S-Y. Nope, not me. It's C-H-R-I-S-I. So strange. So strange. Long as you don't call me Christy with the T, that drives me insane. It makes me batty. But, no, I get it. Alright, actually, where am I going? Let me see where I'm going real fast. I'm actually gonna go, they want me to go on the expressway, but the expressway is backed up a little bit, so, and where we're located, we're almost to the road that we're gonna have to turn on anyway. So, I put it on one of our traveling videos. I did my husband and my name because people ask or whatever, so I did both of our names so everybody knew. Travis and Chrissy. That's how it is. Travis and Chrissy. We were chatting yesterday. I forget what we were talking about. I don't even remember. We're teasing each other. And I'm like, after being married 36 years, I just cannot believe we've been married. You know, next month we'll be married 36 years. I cannot believe my daughter's going to be 36. I had to fill out, my husband got selected for, you have to be on the call for jury duty or whatever for 3 months, whatever. And for some reason, the paperwork you had to fill out, you had to write information about your kids. I don't remember ever doing that before when either one of us got selected to be on call for jury. And I had to call them and ask them, how old are you? Because I forgot. I know the oldest, I know the youngest, the two middle ones, which is weird because the second one's 20 years difference than my husband, and the third one's 20 years different than me. But our birthdays are a little off, so I got confused. Oh, no, you didn't tell me. You got to see him on Saturday. That is fantastic, Yvonne. I'm glad you saw him. Did he say anything about his experience? Did he look good? I know that made you happy to get to see him. My oldest is 38, and my youngest will be 31 next week. I'm feeling old, right? It does make you feel old. No, I got called for 2 juries. One, I had just had a wreck, and my doctor wouldn't let me serve it. I was so mad. It was like this big, huge case in the area. I was so excited. It was really excited to do it, but I couldn't physically. And a friend of mine was on it, and it changed her life. She had been in an abusive relationship, and she immediately got out. She had been married for 30, 40 years. Must have been 30 years. And after that case, she divorced her husband. She did all this stuff because she said it was so disturbing, this case was. So I missed that one. Then I got on another one, and we did our jury selection. I was selected, blah, blah, blah. And then they told us we had to watch all these videos about jury. And then they told us to take a break unexpectedly. and they made a deal. When they sent us for a break is because they were making a deal. So I didn't get to sit on it. I think that one was more like a civil kind of thing, like about property or something. The first one was like crime. So I think property ones would be kind of boring, to be honest. But I don't know. I still love the whole court process, even though I think it's not in its finest hour right now. I do think it's still interesting. It'd be great to be part of it. My husband don't want nothing to do with it. Such a blessing. He looked fantastic. Oh, that's great news. I'm glad he looked good. I prayed for him and I prayed for him for his safe return home. Oh, I'm so happy he's home. And that you got to see him. And that he looks fantastic. It's great news. Great, great, great. Little things in life, you know, just to be able to squeeze your kid or just to look at them. I'm not a hugger, so I wish I was more of a hugger, but I'm not. But being in the same room as my kid feels like a hug to me. But sometimes I forget to hug them just because I'm not a hugger. I'm not a touchy-feely person. I appreciate you so much for praying. Oh, you're very welcome. Him and his wife are back together. Oh, fantastic. I think. Hopefully that's good news. Hopefully. And if it is, way to go. If y'all haven't hit the like button, you hit the like button. That's awesome. You got to see him and he's home. He was so far away. We're only 7 minutes away. This was one of those ones that they put a note on there about make sure you do a great job. They're extra tippers. I've delivered to them before. They're not extra tippers. But it would be awesome if they just tipped like $2 extra, then I'd make my goal. That would be sweet. I'm a very emotional person and I love hugs. Hey, Mr. Me, how are you? Thanks for joining us. Please hit the like button. I'm a very emotional person, but I'm not good at the space thing. Like, I love it when they like snuggle with me though, but in general, I mean, I don't mind them hugging me. I just not that. It just, I forget. When they leave, I'm like, did I hug them? I think maybe it's old age, because I always hugged them when they were little, and now it's like, even my husband, he'll go, oh, did I hug you, bye? Maybe it's an age thing more so than a touchy-feely thing, because we can't remember if we hugged each other goodbye or not sometimes. Hope you're doing okay. Yes, I'm doing great, thanks. I hope you're doing all right. Hope you're enjoying this Thursday evening. I held my son extra tight. I bet you did. I bet you did. After not seeing him for so long, definitely I remember to hug then, right? And hold him extra tight. Yes. It's healthy to share feelings, though. It is healthy to share your feelings. It is. It's a thing, you know. I wrote on one of my comments, you know, this YouTube channel is kind of like my confession and my emotional place. But it's good, you know, everybody being able to have a place to share too and feel safe to share. Share with your family. Just never been a really like touchy person, but I'm very emotional. I think as you get older, it's easier to tell people how you feel. when you're younger, I think you're so self-conscious that it makes it hard to tell. I know, like, at one point, my husband and I was having trouble in our marriage, and the problem, it was the silliest problem. Problem was, neither one of us wanted to tell each other our feelings because we didn't want to hurt each other's feelings. But in the meantime, we were hurting each other's feelings even worse by protecting each other's feelings. If that made any sense. It was crazy. It's like, well, I don't want to tell you. You know, once we worked through it and figured out, okay, we have to just be honest. And once we were honest with each other about everything, then it was okay. But, you know, I don't like the way that you put your toothbrush in the cup. It's driving me crazy or whatever. You just got to say it. Because we were holding those things back and then it was eating at us. Then we would fight. We didn't know what we were fighting about. And it was things like that. It's like, this is your spot, this is my spot. I know me personally, if I don't have my space, my own personal space, it drives me crazy. He had the garage, I didn't have anything, you know. So now I have my space, he has his space. And it was just hard to communicate it. Didn't want to hurt nobody's feelings. He said he should be back in a month and a half, so I hope so. Oh, he's already left and came back. I mean, he came back and then he's already left again. Well, hopefully it'll be fast. That month and a half will go by fast for you. Yeah, you seem like a good person to share with feelings. Oh, thank you, Mr. Me. I appreciate that. It makes total sense. Oh, good. Whole family is strong believers. Oh, good. Trying to watch the road and read comments at the same time. This car's gonna hit me in the butt here. Sorry, dude. Take a chill pill. You'll be all right. Oh, these cars. Strong believers, yeah. You're a strong believer. Makes life so much better. So much easier. He lives in Deerfield, Wisconsin. He's a fireman in Madison, Wisconsin. Oh, so he's not going back into the service. He just left your area. Okay. I think that's what you mean. Yes, I hope I'm a good person for Mr. Me, for people to share. You know, I think life is too short to hold it in. You've got to share it. And to judge, you know, we all have our own thing. And it's like, you know, I've been thinking a lot about like unity lately because of the political stuff. And it's like, at the end of the day, what do we need to do to unite each other? And it's so sad that we're so far apart from each other, but yet we kind of all say the same things, and instead of everybody getting mad at each other, to love each other and figure it out. It's okay to be different. It's okay not to agree. But that don't mean I'm going to stop loving you or caring for you. And it's so hard to watch people be mean to each other in comments and on social media and stuff. Whenever, you know, it just breaks my heart. No matter if I agree, disagree, I still love you. This is not the house I thought it was. I have delivered here, but it's not the house I thought it was. All right, I don't see any ice. What about you guys? Okay, I'll read your comments in just a flash. I'm back. Oh, helps to not put it in neutral. All right. $1.25 away. Not sure how that works, but when he gets deployed, they have to hold his job for him and comes back when he's done. Yes. Yeah, I believe that when sharing, we can come up with solutions that we haven't before. Yes, it's like 2 minds are better than one, right? Not to get political, but to get political. It's like this whole thing about if you're born in the country, you automatically have that citizenship. But that's not true for every country, and people are arguing that it is. But I have grandchildren that went through that, and it is not like that in every country. And it's like, but I don't argue the point. I mean, I don't say anything at all when I read the comments or whatever, because why cause conflict? It's hard to try to have a conversation. You're not trying to say you're wrong, I'm right, but here's a fact. I mean, on one of the live streams, I explained, but it was a live stream that I watch a lot, and he said, oh, by the way, blah, 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 my grandkids had this problem, and it was taken well. But if I was to write that like on a Facebook comment, people would argue. I don't get that. Like, I know for a fact that my grandkids do not get the citizenship. They were not granted the citizenship of the country they were born in. True fact. There's no question about it. Believe me, they wanted it. They thought it was thought that would happen, because that's what happens in America, every country. So my point being is, I just don't say anything because it's not worth it. But I feel bad, like, I hate for these people to be misled or don't understand the reality of things. But people are so angry or so set in their ways, it's hard to have any kind of conversation. I just use that as an example because it was an easy, non-controversial subject. It is or it isn't. That's really black and white. That's simple. But I just wish you can have real conversations without people being so upset. Say, okay, I see your point on this. What about that? Have a good debate. And it's so hard. Anyway, sorry I went down that whole thing. I didn't mean to. I just it bothers me. It's like, but you're not right. But I don't want to say nothing because I don't want to hurt your feelings. Yeah, I believe that when sharing, we go, okay, yeah, I got you. Oh, I thought I missed another one. Yeah. I mean, it's almost like, sorry, I'm going to get on this rabbit hole. Finally get to talk about it. But I'd like to see us just be like, make it where there's no political parties at all. At least in this environment, no political parties. Now, what's your idea? Now, what issue do you see? And what's everybody, let's all throw in our suggestions, tally them up, look at them, and where can we meet in the middle? No political parties. That sounds like the best idea to me, because we got to start fresh. And I think political parties are corrupt. So no matter which one it is. And it'd be nice to not have any of that. Just clean slate. Just like if you had a problem at home, back to the basics. I always taught my kids, back to the basics. If we have a problem, get back to the basics. What do we need? How do we solve it? One baby step at a time. And that's kind of what I feel like we need. Just clean the slate. What do we need? What's our priority? next priority, solve one problem at a time. And then I think you can unite people because everybody would be on board to, all right, we have this one priority, we're all going to solve it. Americans are, doers. And failure is not an option. And we could do that if it was simple like that. But it's my 2 cents. It's how I feel about it. I'm sorry. Didn't mean to tell you all that. No problem. I have my share if that I'm diagnosed with ADHD and no meds. I felt down a bit, so I was surfing in YouTube and found your live. Oh, well, all right. I don't know what kind of meds ADHD take, and I'm sorry you're diagnosed with that and have no meds, and I'm glad you're here. I know. I was down last week. I don't know if it was the weather or what it was, so I get it. I'll tell you, like, my verse of the year is Mark 4:40. Why are you so afraid? Do you still have no faith? And that's what I've been living off of. That has been my backbone this year. I mean, do I want to try this? Do I want to try that? Especially with these gig apps, it's kind of been bad. So my point being, sometimes finding like that verse to hold on to really get you through the day. What is it that you need to gravitate to? Prayer, prayer, prayer. The more you pray and build that relationship with God, it gives you a freedom that you cannot imagine. There's not, I'm trying to think of a good one. Today's was 2 Timothy, I think it was 9, 3, and 4. Really, I know sometimes that sounds corny or whatever, but it's so sorry, it was 2 Timothy 3, 16, and 17. All scripture is inspired by God and profitable for teaching, the reproof, for correction, for training in righteousness, so that the man of God may be adequate, equipped for every good work. So sometimes you just got to find the right verse or the right thing that holds you. And I really do. I'm glad you're a believer, Mr. Me. You just got to hold on to that. As I'm going through some challenges and figuring myself out, that verse I said in Mark 4:40 just really has helped me just step out of my zone a little bit. And when you're down, finding, I need to do it for myself. I'm not just preaching to you, I'm preaching to myself too, because I was in the same boat last week. I just could not get out of it. You get out of sorts. It's hard to find it back. Where are you going to? Oh, Normatic, I am not going anywhere. I don't have any goal right this second, but I'm trying to get an order, but I'm not in the right area, so I'm headed to the right area, wherever that may be. I just need $1.25, which Wayne was nice enough to give me a $5 super chat, so if I count that, I made it. But wasn't that sweet of him, give me a super chat like that? If you haven't hit the like button, Normatic, do you mind doing it for me? I'd like to get 20 likes before I end my dash. I'll probably end it in 30 minutes. I'm just hoping to get one more order in 30 minutes. But yes, it's so tough when you're down. And I'm sorry, I don't know about the ADHD and medications. I wish I knew about that. But I don't know if that's like something that balances you. I don't know about it. So I wish I had encouraging words there. Did they just not prescribe them to you? You don't have the money for them. Not sure. Not sure. I really would like to do like, what is it called? I might say this word wrong, so if I do, I apologize. Like the holistic medicines, where it's buy herbs and, you know, like natural things. We have one in the area, but it doesn't, they don't take, like, I guess your health insurance don't pay for it. And it's expensive, but I just think that's the way to go. I don't want to do pharmaceuticals. I mean, I do live off of Advil sometimes. And I do take a little cane for my HS, you know, I put it on me. But, you know, a cream. But other than that, I just don't like taking medicine if I don't have to. There's so many great natural things that are just so much better for you. But that's my opinion. Meds are not allowed in my country. Oh, I see. Helps me focus and control ADHD symptoms, like Adderall. Oh, okay. What country do you live in, Mr. Me? If your country doesn't let you take that medicine, it's probably a good thing. So you probably never had Adderall then, since your country don't allow it. Because a lot of the pharmaceuticals, prescriptions and stuff, are not all they crack up to be. The side effects are worse than the illness itself, you know. Like, I have HS, and I went to the doctor. They told me the course of action, you know, medical course of action. And I'm like, okay. So then I start researching it, and the side effects to the things they want me to take and do are way beyond what I'm willing to deal with. Oh man, there's a Bubba's order, but it's taking me the opposite way. I'm trying to get home. So I'm going to wait till I get an order towards home. Maybe I'll turn on Uber and it'll send me home. But yeah, so, oh, that was a really loud noise. Did y'all hear that? Oh, I think I'll take this order. Yep. All right, $8 this order, and then I get to go home. And Uber sent me a $2 one. I don't know why they honked, because it was my turn. I just ignore them anyway. Alright. I gotta go through the traffic, but last order of the night. Yay. That makes me happy. At one point, you know, it's like you're fine and you're happy and you're energetic and blah blah blah, and then next minute it's like, boom, I'm exhausted. Mr. Me, you never told me what. Oh, did you write? Yes, you did. You have a nice day too. It was nice talking to you. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate you. Hope you have a beautiful day. Good luck with the medicine. I started a snack earlier. I didn't get to finish it, so finishing it real fast. Do this order. See how we turned out for the day. I think my miles went up a little bit because we kept driving up, and this one's going to take us up there too. But it's not bad. It's still going to be more money than miles, but barely. Like barely. Wonder how Emily did with her 5 drinks. And she got him there safely. Zaxby's drink carriers are the worst. I had 3 teas one time. Thought they were all secure, good to go. This was before I had my insulated drink bag. Like, block away from where I needed to go. The tea started spilling. Oh, it was awful. I tell the customer, 2 of the drinks were fine. One of them was half full. But they didn't ever write me back, didn't give me a bad rating or anything. But I felt so bad. I did notify them and try to work it out, but I didn't get a response from them, so. Oh, they're in a convertible. Old couple hanging out. That was nice. Looks like Oklahoma tags, though. So many people moved here from other states. They have, we have all those factories. And they're just moving people here left and right from every state. It was crazy. And what drives me crazy is like, let's say they're from a big city. And they come, they honk horns, Here, that's not how we act. But it's how we act now, I guess, because these people from other states don't know how to, get with the program. If you did that in California, great. If you did that in Texas, great. But this is not how we're small town people. They're trying to make us big town people. And I don't want to be a big town people. I want to be a small town people. And keep pushing all this big town stuff. I guess I'm gonna have to move. I like the little towns. Give me the little towns. And sorry to go visit those big cities, but I like that small town feel. Everybody's nice to each other. You see tons of Kentucky tag. Back in the day, what was it, like 10, 15 years ago, a Kentucky person did not want to come to Indiana. That was like cruelty to them. And now they're all over here. What's up with that? Kentucky tags. All the time. And they used to talk so bad about us. It's not fair. I guess they found out Indiana wasn't so bad after all. I don't know. It's like all the time as I'm reading the local pages on Facebook, I'm new here, I'm new here, I'm new here, I'm new here. What about this? It's like, what's the biggest bothersome is things like, every year, I think it's every season, they do like the baseball parade, 8 o'clock Saturday, and the new people were complaining about that was 8 o'clock in the morning, it's too early. They're like, it's a small town, this is what we do in a small town. So this time they changed the route they went. I guess it bothered less people that are new to the area. Don't interrupt anybody. But it's been like that for all these years. Crazy how that works, isn't it? I'm just set in my ways, I guess. That's what happens when you get older. Just set in your ways. I could probably made that, but I'd rather be on the safe side. Some of these people, like I said, these people are from all over the place. They'll run. Now, I did kind of run a red light earlier, basically. But these people, 3 cars after it turns red, still going. It is wild. Like, I go when it's yellow and hope it doesn't turn red while I'm, in the intersection. That, to me, that's running a red light. These people, nope, it's red's just a suggestion. Like I said, it'll be red and 3 cars still go. I had a honk of the horn. Yeah, I don't believe in honking a horn because I think that's rude and inconsiderate. But I actually had to do it the other day because yesterday, because this car was like, way into, it had been red for a while. I almost hit her kind of thing. Don't care, just ran the red light. You know, it's just crazy. I hate to park this far up, but I'm gonna. Alright, I gotta run into this Chick-fil-A. Now shall return. Last order of the night. Yes. So excited. Alrighty. Got the order. Ready. Okay. See what we got going on. We are 14 minutes away. Alright. Well, the last little bit. And then we can see how our day turned out. And then go home and get some rest and start again tomorrow. I don't do lives very often, but they are nice, you know. Get to chat and talk to people. Oh goodness, let's see. Let's see where we're going here. Oh, what highway is that? Trying to figure out my best way to go. Do not want to go on that road. I'll tell you, that road is awful. Oh, it's 60, okay. All right. We're just gonna go back where we were a minute ago, because the back way just seems to be easier. Trying to look to see. Let's try it. We might try to go this way. If it's bad, we can turn. Oh, it doesn't look bad at all. Okay, great. Looks like there's a problem on the, oh, they have the rotary. Looks like there might be a problem on the expressway. So I'm gonna go the way we did, except be able to turn here. Okay, thank you. We had the right of way there, wasn't paying attention. Starting to get sleepy. I didn't sleep good last night. So I think it's starting to get to me. But last order, so made my goal. We'll get it all added up in a minute. See what our mouths are, what our money was. Not a bad day. Had fun on the live. Got to chat with a lot of different people. Froze. First time I ever froze on a live like that. I just completely froze. That was weird for me. But there's got to be first for everything, right? So, well, I can't say the first. I think I did that one other time. When I first started, one of the very first one I did, froze at the very end. I'm like, I'm done. But at least this time I froze for a minute and went, okay, wake up, do what you got to do, come on. Then it was okay. Just took me about 5 minutes to. My brain just completely blanked out. It does that every great once in a while. Especially when I'm tired. Oh, goodness. I made my go 2 days in a row. That did not come out correctly. That's unusual. And it's mostly been DoorDash. I did do 3 orders of Uber today. I didn't do any Uber yesterday. Oh, I could go that way. That'd kind of be faster, actually. Heck yeah. Find all these shortcuts here. We'll follow this car here. What else you got, dude? 12 minutes away. Then we're done. Rock and roll. Yep. I like it, just having like random conversations is so fun. Sometimes I got on a bandwagon there, but all my peeps stopped by. So fun. Miss Amy and Kissy Cat and Maxine and Emily and Wayne. Oh, Yvonne. You know, it's nice when people stop by that hang out with you. It's so cool. I know, I was thinking earlier it'd be kind of cool to like, some people do like call-ins during lives. I couldn't do it. If I did one at, from my house, I could do like a call-in, like a chat or something, but it would be hard. I think it would be easier if we could chat, but kind of harder to manage, manage it all, but that'd be kind of cool. Oh, something just popped in my head and just left. What was it about? Oh, I know. So Wayne and Emily are members, and I appreciate them so much. It means the world to me. I like to get to, once I get to 10 members, then I want to do a members only live. There's a few things up, I need to design design the merch, and I know how I kind of want to do it, but to have a live with the members only and kind of figure it out completely would be cool. I think like collaborate with the members on that would be fun, and just doing a Q&A for members only. But I do want to wait till I get 10 members. So hopefully I'm at 2, so I need 8 more members and do something like that. That'd be awesome. Maybe one day we'll get more members. Right now there's not a lot of benefits because there's only 2 people. It's easier once you get more. I'm trying to get 20 likes for this live video, and that's even hard. So getting 10 members it's gonna be even harder. Doggone it. Doggone the luck. But now you gotta have a goal somewhere, right? Don't hurt. Alright, hopefully I'll get 20 likes. Okay, hopefully I'll get 10 members. Hopefully I'll make $150 on DoorDash today. I don't know, hope's not a good word. I think the goal is, you gotta be more, not aggressive. That's not a good word. Hope is like too passive though. I think assertive. The goal is 20 likes. That's very assertive. Hope that happens. Passive. So I'm just walking myself through it. None of that's important, but as I'm trying to make my goals for tomorrow and everything. Hey, Pink Lover, how are you doing? Thank you so much. I was sitting here rambling on. I didn't see your comment. Sorry about that. Thank you for being here. I love it. I appreciate you being here. I'm on my last order, finally. Yay. So, how are you doing tonight? How's the weather where you're at? My main question I've been asking everybody, what you have for supper? I need some ideas. Always buy the same thing at the grocery. Drives me crazy. In my head, I'll think of all these recipes. Oh, I can make this and this and this. Then I get to the store and I'm like, I don't want to buy that, or that seems complicated. Then I get home, a couple days later, it's time to cook dinner. It's like, oh, why didn't I just buy it? I might have to turn on my headlights before too long. All right. We're only 7 minutes away. Yay. Oh, doggone the luck. Hi, Rosebud. How are you doing? Thanks for stopping in. How's it going with you? You having a good Thursday? Any good supper ideas? I'm on my last order. Going to be going home for supper. Trying to come up with something good. You're doing good? Awesome. I'm so glad you're doing great. Doing good. Doing good here. Getting tired. And when I get tired, I get slap happy. So, a little bit of that going on. But I wanted to end the video with all the stats and everything. So I'm trying to hang in there. Just a couple more minutes. No, sorry. I had eggs, bacon, and air-fried potatoes. That don't sound bad. I can't eat bacon. But air-fried potatoes and eggs sound fantastic. Oh, there's Pink Lover. We were talking. I was just asking you any good supper ideas. I appreciate you being here. Hope you're having a good evening, Pink Lover. Pink 96 Lover. If 96 is the year you're born, that's the same year my youngest daughter was born. Yes, I hope you're having a wonderful evening. Hope you have good weather. You too, Rosebud. I don't know about you guys, but I think starting tomorrow it's going to rain for like a week. So trying to enjoy it before all that happens. But I do like the eggs and potato. I do sausage. Bacon, for some reason, just really gets to my stomach. Certain sausage does, but I've been cooking the kids when they come over. I didn't this time, but the couple times before, I fixed some scrambled eggs, do the hash browns in the air fryer, and toast and sausage. Something else. Maybe that's it. Eggs, sausage, hash browns, toast. Yeah. I need to add some fruit to that for next time, I think. Yeah, we finally had sun. It's supposed to rain over the weekend. Oh, yes. They said, like, for a week it's supposed to rain. Oh. Now, where are you located at, Rosebud? Sorry, I forget things sometimes. It sounds like it's like everywhere is gonna rain. Kissy Cat was on earlier. She's in Houston. She said it was raining there, upstate New York. Ah, yes. Okay. So yours is not supposed to start until like Saturday. Ours are, which would make sense if ours is starting sometime tomorrow. And I haven't looked at the news to see like the exact time frame yet, but that'd make sense because you're east of us. And it usually goes west, so that makes sense. I got lost in upstate New York once. They had tolls. I was trying to avoid tolls. I don't know what I did. I was coming from the Poconos and decided the last minute that I wanted to go to Manhattan, but I had to avoid tolls because I didn't have any money. And so I got myself all lost. Sorry. That's what I think of. And I had my kids with me, and what made me think I think we had $40 on us. It was me and this girl and 4 kids. One of the kids weren't mine, but I had, he was my nephew. I didn't have my youngest daughter yet. I hadn't had her yet. So, and got lost. There was kids out there playing, there was baseball fields. So, hold on just a second. All right, sorry about that. We got 1 minute away. Get this order done. All right, drive safely, they said. I like it when they leave you like nice little comments like that. So sweet. These subdivisions, though, sometimes I get lost in them. It's crazy. Oh boy, yes. Oh, earlier I was talking about this story where I delivered to this house and they just had a baby, and now 3 years later I watched them play in the yard. It's actually in this neighborhood. It's so cool, like being able to watch the kids grow and stuff, even though you don't know them personally. You deliver their, is that 50? Nope. You deliver their food or whatever, and the kids get excited because you brought donuts or McDonald's, and then you get to watch them grow, grow, grow. I just love it. Oh, I have delivered to this house several times, but it's not one of those ones I was talking about earlier. All right, and then we'll do our stats, and I'm done for the night. Yay! All right, we're gonna drive up to the little Walgreens here. We'll do our stats, figure out how much money was made, and then I get to go home, rest, do this again tomorrow. That's a nice little street lamp. Oh, hopefully I don't hit any cars or anything. All right. There we go. All right, while we're driving to Walgreens, my question. Oh, I have 18 likes. I just want 2 more. I'm almost done with my live. It'll be over in just about 10 minutes. 2 more likes. Just for my personal goal. But what do you like about lives? As I'm learning and practicing doing all these things, what things do you like, you look for in a live? You just started getting hot in New York City. I just turned my air on for the first time last night, and I just went the wrong way. It's been like cloudy and gloomy here, and you'd have a hot day here or there, and so we just turned on our air, so I get that. It's been like, here it is, what, June 11th, June 12th. To put my glasses on, I have no idea. June 12th, and it's just now like maybe warm. It's crazy. Usually by now you're ready to go swimming and chilling, you know. For sure wild as how cold this summer's been. Like I said, Kissy Cat's down in Houston. She's been saying it's been hot and humid down there for a minute, and she said it was storming down, or raining. I don't know that she said storming, but she definitely said raining today. So, but I don't remember it ever being like taking this long to get hot. I've always had my air on in June, and I literally just turned it on yesterday, last night. I was editing my video for this morning, and the sweat was just dripping off. And I'm like, all right, time for the air. I can't do the sweat thing anymore. I can only take so much sweat. It's been in the 70s up here, going to be in 40s tonight. Oh, wow. Do you even need an air conditioner? Ever? No. That's perfect. Yeah, Wayne, you're in upstate New York. That's right. Oh, Wayne that comes on here, he's in Wisconsin, and he said it was low 70s and breezy in Wisconsin today. It's crazy to think about. Here it is. I mean, 9 days, summer's official, you know. being that cold. Might have to have electric blanket or something for 40s at night. Life in Australia was on here earlier, and it's winter in Australia right now. And she said some places have snow, and that it was -1 Celsius, which is about, what, 22 or 23, I think. So, all right, we're going to end this dash. Let's check out our stats. Yay. All right, so we're going to end it in the dash. All right, so the results are $136.75 in 7 hours and 22 minutes. Not too awful, not too awful. All right, then also, before we do that, done. Let's check out the ratings here. Ratings not so good, but better. 41%. I would go up and down a little bit. I'm trying to get silver. Didn't reach that, of course, because they sent me some pretty upside down orders, so I gave up on that. Completion rates 93, yuck. On-time ratings 98, I'm okay with that. My customer ratings 4.93. I've held a 4.97 forever. I got a 1 just recently, don't know why. Called support, didn't get an answer on that. Almost to 10,000, I'm at 9,749 lifetime deliveries. Come on, I'm ready for it to hit 10,000. All right, still not pro shopper. Oh, the original items went up to 92. Okay, so that one went up. It was 91 yesterday. So total items found down because of that lady driving me crazy. And then items that were wrong, she got refunded for those items that she got and that she wanted, but that's okay. All right, so what did we say we had here? Let's see. I hit the wrong button. I hate when I hit the wrong button. All right, so $136.75 plus $19.95. So $136.75 plus $19.95. $156.70. All right, wonderful. And then the miles ended up being 135.6. Not too awful. Not too awful. Made it. Goodness. So, another day down. Feels good about that. Definitely. Yep, late summer. We do need one. Yes, it's been a late summer. I just want to thank you all so much for following me today. Kind of up and down and all around today. But I definitely needed the company, and I appreciate that. I know some of y'all came in, but if you can hit the like button, I just want 2 more likes to hit 20 before I end this in just a minute. But if not, I get it. But anyway, so thank you all for hanging out. And hopefully I'll get to do this again soon. I was worried about the microphone. Nobody complained, so I guess that's good. Oh, thank you. Somebody did that. Gave me a thumbs up. I appreciate it. Coming in here late and just gave you a like. Thank you, Miss Sunny. I appreciate it. Yes, just ended. Just made my goal up. So I hit $156. So I'm out. I'm tired. Shoo. I think I'm getting bags under my eyes. I'm so tired now. No. Thank you all. You have a wonderful night. Have a good weekend. Be careful out there. Till next time.